Good afternoon, Miss L. How you doing today? Feeling a lot better, yeah. Again, still got this fatigueness and cough and stuff like that, but back to all works and stuff like that, so can't complain on that. But yeah, just generally really tired. Pain in the ass, like I hate being tired. And again, it's not because of overdoing stuff, it's just the fucking COVID, right? Hey, Zim. Welcome in, Chief. You like the chat animations? Yeah, I got some new stuff bought, so it came with chat things. I was like, well, we might as well fucking hook that up, eh? So yeah, it's pretty cool. Over there, down there. Hey, Blasty. How you doing, Chief? I don't have it in my gaming screen, just because I've never really been a fan of that kind of stuff, but yeah, I have it there. Game Daddle. How you doing, Chief? Yeah, I saw that. I'll need to look into it tonight, probably. People have been saying good things about it, so can't complain. Alright, give me a sec. Alright. Hey, Blasty. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, I need to change that. Thank you, dude. Yeah, definitely. I definitely need to change that. Give me a sec. Fuck off, donkey. Good morning. Let me sort out this shit. Fuck's sake. You guys are monkeys. Thank you very much for the 4 months, dude. Also, Blasted gifting to Joe for the 4. Appreciate that, guys. Let me just change this out here. So why is it doing it this way? Alright, let's have a look here. We're gonna go over the clock time just now, guys, so I can figure out what the hell's going on here. Make this sender and this name. Yeah, so that's that. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's try Blasty's one. There you go, Blasty. Shut the fuck up! Why are you doing this like that? No! 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 Fuck off. Bad fucking thing. Jesus. Calm down. That's not what I wanted at all. I think Mitzi is fucking just chatting for the whole fucking hell of it now. It's like, if I don't get enough fucking chat time. Also, this needs to be this one as well. That's funny. Right. No, we don't want Australia. Where are you? That's definitely right for this one then. Yeah. Make sure tip is sorted out. 5-second delay. Alright. Hey, Villa, how you doing, Chief? Let me just quickly reload this, guys. Let's try this now. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Blasting McNasty gifted to Joe. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, quality. That is that sorted then. Whew. Let's go. Good morning, but it is just about to literally turn into afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Thursday, chat, 22nd of September. Day 127, is it? Day 127? Yeah, 127. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, day 107. Thank you again, Blasty, for the gifted sub. I don't know why it says sub here. Let me reload this. That's meant to say gifted. Not sure why that is fucked up. However, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate the love right at the start of the show. Maybe it says gifted. Let's have a look here. Sub gift, Joe. Then if obviously we restart it. No idea. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better, thanks, Philip. Sketch, how you doing, Chief? TF, 1967, welcome in. Blasty, Joe, Zeman, Miss L, Game Daddle, everyone, welcome in, welcome. Hope you're all good. I went ahead, and we're not going to be doing the unboxing of the joystick, because yesterday I was setting up my Frankenstein keyboard setup here. This is one hell of a Frankenstein, by the way, what I've done. But I also went ahead and got set up with the throttle as well, so we can actually go into this screen, right? We can bring this up here. So I need to shifty myself away, but you can see here that we've got the throttle all set up. So we've got the joystick just slightly elevated, the throttle is a little bit lower, obviously all the push buttons here, and you can change all the settings, blah 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 blah. I'm going to be going over that. However, the keyboard clamp for the second keyboard came in, so you can see it here, there's the clamp, but for me to do what I wanted to do, I had to create some serious Frankenstein fucking thing here. So basically, the clamp system is mounted on top of a fucking turnstile thing to create this thing. So this is all one piece, and I did some serious fucking bolting to make it all work and jazz like that. But yeah, it turned out so decently, I think. I still need to do a little bit of shifting around, but now obviously it still slides to the side because obviously there's nothing holding there, but now when you apply pressure it doesn't slide forward, which is really really good. And then obviously we still have the tracker still mounted here, which is pretty dope actually, and some other things going on. But managed to do that all last night, and yeah, I mean it's in a comfortable position. Obviously the throttle is, I didn't want to get rid of the joystick, so the idea was, even if I was sitting playing DCS, this is actually pretty comfortable to move the throttle, because again, when you're playing DCS, you're not constantly doing this fucking motion with your jet. So it's like I can just do, like if I bring up here, sorry, I can do, god damn this camera. You can see here that whilst I'm just sort of relaxed position, you know, I've got there, this is easy to do that, shift it around into afterburner, play with all the other things, you know, it's, then obviously they can just like sit relaxed and do things. So yeah, it's in a good position where I have the ability to extend, no problem, easy peasy, but also keeping the left joystick for whatever reason, you know, if I'm going to be doing other things and stuff like that. So that's worked. However, obviously we are getting to the stage now where my poor fucking camera can't actually see most of this. So I wonder how I could do this, right? I think what I'm going to try and do is, whilst I'm standing, I'm going to try, let's see if I can do this. I've got a tiny bit of wiggle room. Twist here. I think that's literally the limit I can put it to before it starts going weird, I think. That looks alright, eh? That gives you enough view of the setup, right? Like, you can see all the buttons there. There's no more buttons after that. I could slide this forward, I suppose, but then it's going to be too far, I think. Have you got the Apex 7 or the Pro? Exclamation mark kit should tell you, I think. Should tell you. Oh, that kind of feels a little bit off, though. Again, this is one hell of a contraction. Contraction? Contraption. Let's see if this one actually looks okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Whatever. Again, it's just like whatever with these cameras. Alright, let's load up the game. So I got contact with Verpal. The left joystick is going back. Pretty much the left prime that I got. When I unboxed it, it had a bent pin. I think it was a review copy. The shake weight is probably Vance. Yeah. I think it was a review copy that maybe had been sent around to a few people. So when I bent the pin, oh, why is that there? Trying to remember what fucking button I pressed on. There we go. When I rebent the pin so it would actually fit into the thing, and it sort of works, but it keeps short circuiting a bit. So again, we're sending it back, and all that good stuff. Maybe cut out the keyboard from the camera feed. I can't do it. It's only one camera. Missed out. You know what I mean? If you're talking about this camera, right? Again, I could, but the idea was to show this full movement, right? When you're actually looking at the camera. And also, like, for this, you can see the WASD, and then you've got the numpad, if for whatever reason, right? But again, like, I can't. This camera and that camera is just one camera. It's just cut and then moved across and stuff, so there's no way I can really focus it any more on the actual joysticks than it needs to be, right? It just unfortunately is like that. So yeah, we're on the original left. However, it's the spare that I had, because the upstrafe on the other one is whenever you upstrafe, it turns off all the other buttons, which is a really strange thing actually, because again, I didn't ever notice it beforehand, and maybe that's actually why my PvP scenario was actually fucked. If you think about it, right, I never noticed it. But if I literally had no ability to upstrafe, or sorry, push any buttons on my left joystick whilst I'm upstrafing, that means my afterburner, targeting, and pip movement for power was paused. Like, and then obviously there was times where I was like, why am I not going into weapons when I should be, you know, I'm pressing the weapons button for power? And maybe that was it, which is really fucking bizarre to think that I had never noticed it all that time. So, pretty cool that we did all the testing yesterday to try and figure it out. So I'm using the left alpha spare whilst I wait for a secondary prime to come. SteelSeries are amazing, dude. I got SteelSeries keyboard, mouse, and headset. Like, generally, the headset from SteelSeries is so good. However, I do need to clean my desk. That is definitely on the cards. Because after lots of banging yesterday, But I can't fault it. Like, everything that I use should be on the kit site. Roommate. So if you do kit, and we go to, I think peripherals show you. Peripherals. Yeah, so this is the headset I use. The Apex, the Rival 5 is what I use. Sorry, Miss L. The Apex Pro I think is one of my favorite keyboards to use. It just works with my hand. Also, this mouse has been one of my favorites. It's so light and it's really, really good. Headset, always recommend. However, this headset's modded. I should really put the mods down in there and all that jazz. Oh, that means also... Oh, shit. Did I put on the stick stuff? Maybe I did. I already did it. Fucking yes. Nice. I'm not gonna put the springs and the cams down like last time because again with the fucking mongoose. Hello. Oh, it's a bugged one. Where was it going? Yeah, because they come with all the cams and stuff like that. So you don't need to buy any separate for the mongoose. Ooh, that's bugged. Sadly, the Arctis Pro is no longer available because they're releasing the new one. Yeah, so you go for the Nova. I mean, I think you can still get it on the Steel series, right? Let's have a look here. Steel... And let's look at Amazon. Still get it here. However, I don't know why you would spend 307 quid when you could get the fucking Nova, right? Because the Nova is the upgrade. Like, I really wish I had the money to buy the Nova. Because it's got some really fucking cool features. It's still got the exact same features here, and you can change out all the colors and stuff. But I guess they're no longer... No, they actually are not. Oh, interesting. Also... Wait. No way. No, there is. That's it. I was still going, what the fuck is that price, man? Archie, who plays Star Citizen sometimes, he's been using these for years alongside me, and he's recently gone over to the Novas. He makes a lot more money from streaming, so he can easily afford to splash out on these bad boys, and he says they're incredible. The microphone is whatever, you don't really ever buy it for the microphone, but it's the fucking cool thing is that you can attach it to your PC and you can literally attach it to your phone at the same time because the PC goes through the wireless and your phone goes through the Bluetooth. And it's really, really fucking dope. However, these things now come with the leather, so mine's modded for leather. But these apparently come with it now. And also you get really fucking cool accessories for it. So you can have it in red, you can change the colors of them, because it's just the metal caps on that. I would go for the wee cherry red. Ooh, look at that. That is fucking dope, actually. One day. I've had these for many years, and they're really good. Never had an issue. However, I do like the design of this one. It's so sleek. I love how the microphone folds away. So the microphone on this one just goes all the way back until it's like you can sort of see it sticking out here. This one actually integrates into it. It's a lovely headset. I would definitely say if I was ever upgrading my headset, it would be to this. Guaranteed to this one. because it got the same battery stuff as the one I use. Again, it's so difficult to not use the, once you use this headset, it's impossible to use another headset, purely because of the fact that literally I can pop this off, take the battery out, and swap with battery, turn it back on, and I'm fucking going again. I don't even need to reconfigure any sound or anything like that, because obviously your PC's connected to the box on the table that also recharges and stuff like that. With that feature alone, it's impossible for me to ever be like, yeah, you should go for this headset. Just no point, right? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, dude. Like, my Arctis Pro works beautifully. No battery problems, you know, microphone works probably, and it's like, how do I justify spending 300 quid for the same headset, just a few upgradable features, right? It's like, if this breaks, obviously I will get the Nova. That's a guaranteed, right? But how do I justify a upgrade to a Nova when this works perfectly, you know? And the thing is, I've heard people, like, where they've had their Pros for, like, 5-6 years and zero. I've dropped this motherfucker on the ground as well, and it's never broken. It's fucking crazy, dude. How good these ones are. Yeah, I've seen the noise cancelling is pretty meh, and all the features are just software AI stuff. Yeah, exactly. But I think it's the look as well. Like, you can also, like, fold it a lot better than the older version. But yeah, for me, I just can't justify £300 for a headset that I have a beautifully working one. I'm more into the idea of getting pips again, but the problem with pips is nobody makes a decent wireless system. You know what I mean? It's either pips, it's either pods, it's either all that shit. And the problem with the HyperX one, the HyperX one that I had used to last 10 hours, but it's Bluetooth. And I'm looking for something that connects to a wireless device. That's why I went back to my SteelSeries. Because it was just so much better to do sound around an actual wireless device instead of, like, dongles and fucking other things, you know? That just generally don't work. Pips are, like, basically just inner ear, right? Inner ear, all that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah, now we've got... I forgot, we got the throttle now, boys. Oh yeah, advance. And we need to go controls. There it is. So it's throttle 5. Let's quickly set this up. And I'm not going to do anything else, because obviously here, but movement, we now have this ability. I've always wanted this. I guess it's that. That's classed as a mouse? Let's see if I can... Oh, that's not doing it. Oh, it didn't save. That's why. Wait. Rotation input 5. Hey, that's fucking dope. So basically, this I can now change on the fly. It's a little bit not fully sensitive. That's dope. I mean, I could try it on other things, but yeah, there we go. Alright. Alright. Oh.
Landing gear raised.
Alright, these buttons are changed around, so we need to just do this. Little bit of finicky, chat. Give me 2 seconds. Movement, so it'll be this one. Input 2. That's fine on that one. Wait for it, good. Yeah, that was working. Strafe there. We've got that. Okay, so that one changes to that one. What about our targeting then? Targeting might be off. Pin select would be very free. Lock selected would be 34. That's fine. That's fine. Attackers forward. No, wait. Attackers close. Hostiles back. Is that? Yeah, okay, these are a bit fucked up. Lucky we checked this out. Sub-target back. Little bit of a few buttons fiddling around. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just double check. Interesting, let's flip some of the buttons around. Haven't had any food today either. What a fucking silly belly. Right, that's that. Go clean. You know what would be a fucking awesome system, right? Would be where it only shows you the keybinds that you actually have equipped for a certain peripheral. Like say you went to joystick 2, right? That would be so dope. Hey Strongbeard, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Alright, let's just double check this. Cool. That looks good. Right. So if I do this. Oh, we don't have self-destruct. Oh. Yeah, this needs to go. Yeah, some of these are fucked up. Alright. This will be Egypt. Fuck's sake. Probably another player. Whatever. I don't care. Finish off this. So this will be eject. Oh no, self-destruction. I think. Is this one right? Yeah, it's got eject there. Oh shit! No, I wasn't killed by a player. Shit, did I? Fuck, I think I turned my self-destruct on. And I didn't realize it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think any player would be able to catch an arrow that had done that. Who knows, maybe they could. But I would have been well out of the Armistice, or the security place. Did I fucking self-destruct? Fuck me. What is my self-destruct? That means, let me quickly check this. Let me just fucking save this, right? So, toggle ping will be right. That's fine. Toggle mute. So OBS replay is that one, which needs to be I think it's that. No. It's that one. The replay? Oh no, that's not replay. It's that one. Yeah, that's replay. Self-destruction. Well, I know. I want to do this. I not have center. Oh no, I don't have. Oh shit. It's not a bind there, that's why. I did hit self-destruct, but it was, and then why didn't I hear it though? That's fucked up. Why didn't I hear it? That's self-destruction. I don't need that because we actually do this manually in-game. Cool. Right, that works. Not P2. Sorry guys. For some reason, things are just being inverted a little bit. I'm gonna be doing those. Oh no. Need to get rid of that one. Just need to keep 3 and 1 right now. Okay. Hopefully no more nonsense now. Did you ever use those programmable switches on your keyboard? Yeah, I use them all the time, dude. If you're talking about the macros for the Steel series, yeah. I have them where they're programmed on this PC to deal with the second OBS that I run, which does my recording of the 4K. Because obviously you guys only see 1080p, even though it's like 1440p. It's weird, right? So you guys see 1080p, which is a downgrade from the 1:440 that the stream is actually recording, which goes to YouTube. Then obviously this monitor is 4K, which another OBS records this screen for separate quality. And yeah, the little micro buttons on the SteelSeries that I use are to deal with like vocal and stuff like that. And they're really good, actually. I think they're good anyway. Yeah, we should have that. Alright, hopefully no more accidents. As much as I'm Papa blessed for receiving all these wonderful gifts from Verpal, it has literally been like 2-3 weeks of constantly changing buttons around to make sure it works. Now, can I self-destruct? No. I guess you can't do it in here. I'm not sure. Go ahead there. I think this will be the eject button. I don't want to fire off the eject button just in case. This is going to be cruise. Hopefully this works. Do it with this one? Yeah, that works. Alright. Go ahead, the arms zone. Let's try it here. Go. Right, we'll try eject whenever. Alright, we got buttons. Let's go and see if any issues arise. With the Apex Pro, you can choose in software after the travel. The switch activates. That feature doesn't really seem worth. I don't think I've ever used it, to be honest. I mean, I generally don't buy keyboards for like their macros and their softwares and stuff like that. It's mainly just for buttons to feel good, right? Because again, if like a keyboard or a mouse doesn't work in your hand, it's kind of like the same as joysticks as well. Oof, some fucking ice coming through. Let's get that down. Oh shit. Sorry guys.
Quantum drive is now off.
That's what I've been thinking about the Apex 7. It's the same keyboard but with the normal switches. Okay, nice. Right, we got upstrafe, we got afterburning when we're upstrafing, which means also, yeah, I wonder if that was what was fucking me up in PvP. Oh look, there's a nomad just randomly out in the wind. Well, randomly out in the wind is my favorite. Oh, sorry. A little bit fast. Oh shit, it flared. Look at that. Yeah, we're gonna turn the oh shit. I just realized something, chat, that I didn't do. Right. gonna have to... Oh, lots of boxes, but I can't deal with it. Right, let's fly into space. I forgot to take the smoothing off the left joystick, I think. Maybe? Let's just double check. That poor nomad. Well, sorry, I gotta test these things. Let's do left. Did I take off the... No, I didn't. Oh, no, I did. I didn't take off the throttle. Right, okay. This is where we're gonna have to do it here. Maybe that's what's fucking with the... You always want to take off smoothing, by the way, on joysticks. Just... It's not good. Right, and then we'll save that profile. Cool. So I did take it off on the left. I'm happy with that. Profile. And then we're going to export this profile as the throttle. Good, 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 good. Back up. So the only other thing I need to do here, cruise, is I need to just do half a turn. That should be now the clutch setup. Yeah. Try it like this. Sorry, chat. Yeah, that feels better for turning. Again, these things is gonna be where for the next like couple of weeks I'll be like testing out the clutch and stuff, which I prefer to use. It's such a weird system that I'm still not like, where do I want to have it? Do I want to have it stiff? Do I want to have it loose? You know what I mean? Like, do I just want it catching? Constantly changing it over the days till I find sort of like a perfect pressure. You want to take off what? Smoothing. Input smoothing on your joystick. So if you've got Verpal, take off the 2-time smoothing, because it's not helping you, right? You never want a loose fluffy stick. Yeah, very true. Yeah, that is very, very true. Again, yeah, that feels okay. It's one of these things where for low flying I can do whatever because that's just practice, but for aiming on a pip, you know what I mean? You want to have it to be really good. And I think that's a little bit better. Feels like I'm not really fighting with it too much. But yeah, take off smoothing. Because smoothing literally just fucks up your actual aim. The funny thing is, like, if you take off smoothing, like if you've got Verpals and you take them off, you will actually get a better performance in your aim and your flight because of it. Again, just one of these things where you should always work on. I don't have the pip, I let the pip give me. Shut the fuck up, Ondo. How you doing today, Chief? Welcome in. Right, let's go Prashad, right? Let's have a look around here. Ah, there we go. It's one word. I let the pivot aim at me. When I was doing the throttle yesterday, I got a metal splinter in my thumb. And even though I got it out, it's definitely fucking done something where my thumb is not a happy chappy right now. You got the throttle set up? Yeah. We got it set up now. I need to change the camera actually for the... There we go. And... ah, fuck. There we go. So I've got it set up here just to grab off and stuff like that. Also, we've got the desk clamp now. If you see here, this is actually a clamp to hold the keyboard. It's actually up in the air now, which is really, really fucking cool. So yeah, we've got this sort of crazy... I should actually just leave on this one camera right now. Maybe. I don't know. Nah, fuck it. So yeah, I got it set up, and this is what I want to actually test here. So we're gonna put landing gears down. Let's see. We're going to literally collective land this ship, right? So we're in couple mode right now. Let's go into collective control. I'm gonna move slightly forward, right? There we go. So yeah, like, look at this, right? We've got the collective there, let's put it like that. That's pretty dope, actually. So I have the ability to now bring my throttle down, my acceleration here, so you can see here that I can't go... like, I don't have full power burning, and my heat signature is starting to go down, basically. See, in the future, I feel for, like, when they bring in the hovering system, you're going to want to regulate your accelerator, so you don't fire off the end or the jets at maximum speed. So I quite like the idea that on this throttle I can use the small lever there to lower it down. Ah, fuck. Let's not fuck around. Ugh. We have inbound Cutlass Black. Rack up 2 just in case. Yeah, so basically with like auto hover and stuff like that, I should be able to actually make it where we can regulate the collective with it, you know. Let's just make sure that's locked in as well. Let's rack up 3 just in case. We're gonna go for a missile. It's an EM. Predicted. Fire off more. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do full assault then on this. One engine gone. We've got a 9 bleep, 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 bleep. Yeah, keep afterburning in the wrong direction. Obviously, you've never watched Cars before. Gotta turn the opposite direction. God damn it! We got this missile bug. 9. Shit. I fucking hate this bug. This one is the worst bug ever, and it's been in this game for a long, long time. Yeah, see when you're in a Cutlass, guys, and you lose one of your main engines, you have to behave like that scene in Cars where he tells you to, or he tells McQueen to go in the opposite direction. That's what you want to do. Don't afterburn, like say you want to turn right, don't afterburner right. You literally over throttle and you spin your ship around. You want to actually turn left to counter it. Depending on which engine, obviously, you go with. Shit. Oh, I suppose we can test eject then, right? means I'm gonna have to get rid of the ship anyway to get rid of that bug. Ugh. At least we know how eject works. Eject does work, and I've got to double tap it as well. I forgot that we actually set that up and stuff. But yeah, whenever you lose an engine on, say, like a Connie, Cutlass, anything like that, don't afterburner. Wait till you stable around, because that's the biggest fault, is people afterburner and they just put too much pressure on the engine and they spin it around. And this is going to get even more funkier in the next flight model when we get the aerodynamics. If you think about like a jet, right? And you're flying in a straight line, and then suddenly somebody maybe missiles or knocks off one of your wings. What's going to happen is, right now in this game, you keep going in a straight line. It's so stupid, right? But in the future, when you lose a wing and you're in atmosphere, the engines are not going to be able to stabilize you. So if you lose a wing, you are going to literally collapse on whatever side the missile's gone. And I don't think many people are going to be flying around in fighters when this happens. I just generally don't believe CIG are going to make aerodynamics and then you have it where you can just free fly, no problem. Because you want them to be downed. You want them to go into a down state and get salvaging, get interaction on the ground. You don't always want something to explode in this game, which really sucks. We're in a bug lift. Feel the power. Where are you? There you go. I got loads of Ribena sent in as well. You can't buy Ribena in the village for some bizarre reason. Oh, this is a bad lift. So I had to Amazon because Ribena, hot Ribena and honey has always been like an award-winning fix for coughs and stuff, and especially with COVID. Like, I'm on Covonia and this Ribena, hot Ribena and honey. I do not want this cough to last any more longer than it is. Because obviously my strength will come back from having COVID. But I don't want this cough. I know people who are still coughing after a year. They've done nothing to actually like help themselves out medically, which I find really strange, because again, a cough, especially if it's mucousy, you don't want it to have it. You can get into a lot of problems with that way. Mine's just a bit tickly now. You can sort of feel it in the chest. It bubbles sometimes. Yeah, this is feeling good. I still need to figure out what buttons to use on the throttle. It's mainly for DCS, right? And stuff like that. Hey, McFreeze, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate that, sir. Welcome in. But yeah, I don't know what buttons I'm gonna actually use it for. I mean, I could make it, if I get into salvaging, I could probably make it where the throttle control is something to do with the salvager. Need to play around with it. I do have a few buttons that I can use for whatever reason, but if they ever make like a flight ready sort of setup, I could have it, I suppose, because I could press like this to flight ready, hold it. That could actually work. Again, it'll be more useful for DCS World. Because obviously you don't want to use a left joystick for DCS World. You're not going to get a good movement with it. Only good for games where you're flying on like a 5 or 6 DOF.
to launch.
Thank you. Ha, fuck. That was the wrong finger. I definitely want to get myself booked into a chiropractor and get a wee correction or whatever they call it. I've been watching videos like that on YouTube of people getting their backs cracked, and it just looks so satisfying, man. All that tension removed. And I've not had a massage for like 20 years now, I feel. So I should really go and get something sorted out. Especially turning 40 this year. Need to go and get myself one of those escopy things. Colon. Is it colon? No, it's prostate, isn't it? Prostate exam. What's the other one males have got to get when they hit like sort of like 40, 45? I'm pretty sure one is with a fucking camera, right? That goes up up your ass and has a good look around inside your fucking intestines or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's what a male has to get. Yeah, I know you gotta get a prostate, but that's just a wee cheeky finger, right? So that's alright. But what's the one where a dude has to get a fucking camera, right? I'm pretty sure it's a colonoscopy. To go and check, obviously, your colon and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure we have to get one of them. Something like that anyway. I definitely know that you've got to get the prostate. And that's not a jokeable one. That definitely is, you know, no guy should be ever embarrassed about getting that one checked out. Hey, Cough, thank you very much for the 20 months. It's a colonoscopy. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. How you doing, Takeoff? So it's a colonoscopy. Or scopy. Colonoscopy. Yeah, it's not an oscopy, because an oscopy is extraction, isn't it not? Something like that. But yeah, thank you for the 20 months, dude. Appreciate that. Good vibes all around. Yeah, so book myself in for like a back adjustment. This is what I'm thinking for like my 40th. Book myself in for a back adjustment with a chiropractor. Get some of that tension of the spine sorted out, and then get a prostate exam. That's what I'm treating myself for my 40th birthday. A fucking MOT, like. It's kind of funny, like, when I was, like, 20, 25, I didn't even care about any of these things. And definitely in the past, like, couple of years, I'm more like, right, I need to get this, I need to do this. I need to make sure all these are ticked and crossed. Get one of those, sounds like a fun time, yeah, I know. You go to the place and you get like the hot water put into your digestive tract. And obviously they do the vacuum cleaning and stuff like that. That's another really healthy thing to get done. Because obviously, like, in a non-disgusting way, there's like, what, 8 pounds of crap that sits in your digestion tract. So, yeah, I quite feel like the moment I turn 40, I want to go and get, like, a bit of a service done. So, spine, shoulders, neck, get that all adjusted. Get the old prostate exam to find out if there's anything going on. Maybe get a wee colon digestive clean out as well. Yeah, that sounds good. Because I definitely know that I ain't gonna get to 80 years old. It's not happening, right? I'll be lucky if I hit 60, I think. Especially with the world, how the world is going. So we'll get a wee midway a wee midway checkup, right? Maybe do it live. Oh, no, actually, no, you wouldn't be able to do it live, no. I could maybe get the chiropractor done live, but obviously anything anally and internally, no, you wouldn't be able to do that live. Welcome to the TheDarkLaw show. Today I'm going in for a prostate exam as a treat to myself, cause I turned 40. Alright, this is definitely feeling... I wonder if I could make it where... You know, if they ever... Actually, those 5 buttons or 6 buttons there on the throttle, if they ever actually allow you to do pre-set up MFDs, that would be actually really dope to change the MFDs on the fly by just dragging down the hand there. Please don't. What do you mean not do? Do you don't want to see some live service? To be honest, like, I know people that have had these things done, and they said it's absolutely fine. I bet you I get somebody who's violent as fuck, who hurts me. It's amazing how, like, obviously I've used the alpha for many years, and on this Mongoose base, it feels good, right? But it's amazing how the extra 100 grams of the prime just bring it into that sweet spot of control. Like, you can completely tell the difference. Like, my left stick is so light compared to the right. However, the Mongoose cams are so nice to move around on. Yeah, so nice. I'm not even in decouple mode and it's just so smooth. I just wish I hadn't fucked my thumb last night with this metal splinter. It's so annoying to grab. It's like on the side. Ooh. Inbound? No. Just a little out of practice, that's all I hope. I did some BR the other day and I noticed I get cramps already. I hope the extra weight later won't amplify that too much. I don't think so, dude. I mean, it's... Oh yeah, like I was doing the throttle and the Monster Tech stuff, and metal splinter went into the thumb. It went quite deep, but I managed to pull it out. But obviously, like with any splinter, because it's gone in a certain amount of layers of skin, it's just that, like, there's no cut or anything like that, but when you push down on it, it's that really like aggravating pain that doesn't hurt. It's just like you just want to chop your finger off, kind of, because it's an annoyance kind of pain. That's what I'm getting just now by pushing the thumb hat with the pressure and stuff. Hopefully it'll be fine in a couple of days. But yeah, for me, I wouldn't say that you're gonna notice it that much. A couple of days of sweating out, Ondo, you'll be fine in BR. I can't go into Arena Commander anymore. Like, for me, PvP, it's whatever until the new flight changes in. I'm so sick and tired of the bullshit that's in this game right now. It's so depressing as, like, again, this is because CIG are doing changes, they're trying to work out where they want to go with. I accept that, right? But for me, I just generally feel the past 2 years, PvP has been like, sort of like this, and it's just gone like this. Every patch, just gone down and down and down, into the point where I just have no interest in it whatsoever. It's the same scenario every time. And the only time I ever noticed it being any different is like when fighting in Hurston, or if you're on Clope for Jumptown. You can notice the difference in the combat. It's not so much face to face, it's more where you're behind the opponent because you got a better turn off and stuff like that. Even Daymar's PvP is just pissing me off now because it is literally backstrafe, wiggle, wiggle, cut here. You know, I really wish the Hurston Calliope kind of like PvP would be the standard for Atmosphere. They need to take away all this very soft, light atmosphere. I think it just doesn't work in this game at all. And leave space to whatever. Once they make it where you can't go past like 600 meters a second, you gotta go into quantum boost or whatever, right? That'll be fine, right? Because space combat, long as you can keep up with somebody, you're fine. It's when they literally are beside you at 500 meters and then they teleport to like 2k away because they pressed afterburner first and the network just can't deal with something like that. That's the only issue I have with space, is it's just too fast. Everyone gets up to this weird, even pros, right? You watch it, you watch any pro versing another pro, and the fight normally ends in where you're going like 600-700 meters a second. Because to get away, to get your shields up, to do all these things, requires you to be able to disengage. So I'm not bothered about that kind of stuff. It's more the moment somebody starts going at like 1,000 meters a second, the game just goes to utter trash. Yeah, but they have been working on stuff for like PES integration on though. So 3.17.2, there was like a lot of background stuff added in for server meshing for PES and all these other things. So I would imagine it's going to be even worse in 3.18 until they've sort of dialed that nonsense in and it's gone, right? And I'm cool with that. I know like it's very frustrating. I would love to be able to play this game with everyone more often, but we have to accept that if we want the game that we want in like 1 or 2 years, we have to get to the point where we just let them put in the good tech. You blame the 100 player cap? Again, they didn't really need to go to 100 players, right? They could have done 75, I feel. They could have done 75. A little bit of like a leeway, right? Test it out kind of things, but yeah. Oh shit, can't fucking flare that one off. Oh. Is this? It's an M50. Alright. Of course. Fucking M50. Thank God this thing flies so shit in Daymar. It's only good in space, I feel. Ugh! Fuck off. Oh my god. Got more chance of crashing into it than actually fighting it. Look at this fucking, like, seriously man, this is what annoys me. Look how fast it can backstrafe to get around, you know? Ugh. Look at that. Fucking bonkers, man. It just shows you how wonky the flight model is right now. This fucking full speed AB backwards and it just starts doing this teleportation nonsense. Good with more action though, despite performance damage. Well again, we might find that in 3.18 it's even better on though, right? It might even be better because they've had all this time to get some data for the 100-man server. You may find that performance is really, really good in 3.18 because of it. And then that sort of makes it worth it, right? I think anyone that actually plays Star Citizen, if you look at it this way, if we have a patch like 3.17, 3.17.1, 3.17.2, and it's bad, right? It's bad. But then the next patch is good, and then it goes bad again, then it goes good. I'm actually happy with that, long as we keep sort of going up, right? Because I always talk about foundation of this game, where sometimes it feels like the foundation is like that, and then it collapses, then it comes back up, then it sort of raises up a bit, and then it collapses again. And I'm just so bored of the collapsing of the system. If they can just get the foundation into place and then we start snowballing, it'll be so dope. I don't think Star Citizen is going to be how everyone wants it to be, though. I genuinely believe you're not going to get this, you know what I mean, like, multiple people scenario. I definitely feel it's going to be like how it feels right now, just with a little bit more action. I think the big organizations like Shadow Moses and stuff like that, I genuinely believe, I feel those kind of groups are going to be disappointed with Star Citizen. I don't think there's going to be enough action to keep like groups of that size, you know, dedicated PvP groups in gear. I just don't ever think it's going to get to the point where they'll be having that EVE Online experience. I would love for it to be so, but I just don't think server meshing is actually going to turn out what everyone wants. I think it's going to be something that sort of is slightly better than what we have right now, but it's not going to be where it makes the game feel populated, you know? I think NPCs are going to do that more. Hey, Mums, how you doing, Chief? We need snow for that. Performance only really improve much once it turns into more of one. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Once we get off the old system, the old, like, dedicated server kind of stuff, I think we'll definitely see an improvement. The biggest stuff for me is obviously the full Gen 12 in, and the Vulcan. You know, that's going to be pretty cool when that comes in. That's going to be a big game changer, and I hope they can kind of put some of the quality that they used to have in Star Citizen back into the game, because they've definitely dulled the game down over the years because of adding in like Microtech and ArcCorp and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that when we actually get off the old system, they can beef it up with Vulcan as well. That's what the game needs. I need to see, like, before, you know how there's like loads of people like, oh, I'm quitting Star Citizen, I'm never playing Star Citizen, man, fuck that shit, right? I have to see Star Citizen when it's optimized. I have to see what the server tech is like. I have to see what the Gen 12, the Vulcan tech, server meshing, PES system, when it's all working, I have to see what that's like before I could ever go, I'm quitting Star Citizen. Because I genuinely believe that some of these techs will make this game make or break it, basically. Plus, we'll probably be on, like, what? Series 5 NVIDIA cards by the time Star Citizen is out. And the number 4s are pretty crazy as it is right now. Definitely the finger paddle on the Alpha is a lot less than the Prime. The Prime has a much heavier spring, I think it has. Because the left stick I'm using is a brand new left Alpha. So I've never used it. And it definitely feels less in spring quality than the Prime. Is that a player? That's a player. Ooh, a fucking car to all. Ooh, fuck that shit. Fuck a car to all, rubber ducky. Good fight, dude. Good fight. Fucking shield holes, man. Red cockpit, and I had 12% less of shields. Definitely, like, when we were talking about this, when I got it on though, my aim with the mongoose has gone through the fucking roof. I think mobility-wise, the warbird might be a little bit better, like if it was in like a left joystick basically. But the mongoose's precision over the warbird is just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting how much more I can beam now because of it. What a difference in the cams and stuff like that. Fucking shield holes. If they don't have shield holes in free 18, I'm gonna be so happy, man. I don't think the clutch is only for letting go, right? When you're letting go of the joystick. Clutch won't do anything whilst you're actually moving it. That will be the tension of the springs that do it. Clutch is literally for just when you let go, it doesn't rubber band. So when you're trying to recenter, it's not kind of doinging around basically. So you wouldn't notice anything PvP wise for clutch. I don't think you would actually notice. It's more like when you're doing like small movements like this, and obviously PvP is a little bit more, you're moving on more of the axes. Maybe it works or whatever, but I definitely feel because of the spring tension in the mongoose base, I can get a much preciser beam on actually shooting at ships, which is nice. I didn't have that with the warbird. Also, I moved my pedals around where they're, instead of being like that, they're more like that now. Because I don't use the toe brakes. So I have it where my feet are more relaxed, and then I just basically, when I'm turning, it's more on the heel now, which is really nice. Again, it's always the same thing, is like you can spend years and years using peripherals, and you think you're doing well, and then all it takes is just resetting a few of the systems and being like, oh man, you know what, this actually makes this a lot better doing this. Tension here makes it a lot better. Yeah, that's good actually. It's got a bit of a doing still there. Right. Let's just slate. Oh shit, fuck. A little bit more. So oh no. Let's get a bit high for this one. Not too tight on that. Yeah, there we go. Let's try this then. So it's just a wee quarter touch on the clutches. Yeah, that's fine. That stiffens it off for more precision for straight flying. I'm pretty much keeping the left joystick, not in clutch mode, because I kind of feel like you need to have it a little bit more movement for the strafe, less weirdness. Sorry guys. It's interesting for me to see you don't use extension tubes between base and grip. I decided to go for that from the start, but thinking about removing them to move my arms less. So you have them on extensions? Right, okay. Yeah, I mean, definitely that would remove a lot of fatigue issues and stuff like that. 10 centimeters, fuck dude. Obviously that's going to absolutely fuck with your aim the moment you take that off, because it's going to stiffen off the joysticks. What I would say then is, because it's going to stiffen off the joysticks, you may want to fake saturate it to compensate. So you still have the movement that you're used to. The difference is the joysticks just don't move like they would right now. Because obviously coming off 10 centimeters is, you're going to feel the joystick a lot heavier. See, I would only ever use extensions for me if, like, I was in some sort of weird rig sort of thing, or if I was like wanting to play like a flight simulator, you know, where I had it in between my leg and I'm wanting the base quite low down kind of thing, to have that sort of feel. But even today, modern fighters, the joysticks barely fucking move, because of the hydraulic system, like proper hydraulics, pistons, everything pushing on back. And the only time you would ever need to extend is like if you're in a prop plane, basically. So like a little single prop, or you're flying some World War II kind of fighters and stuff like that. That's the only time I would ever think about extensions on joysticks. If you're flying something that has a lot of, like, you know, wing surface control, basically. Definitely not for Star Citizen though. Might just be enough to tighten the springs for that. Yeah, that's very true. Or loosen the springs. Because obviously you might find that when you go off the 10 centimeter that it feels too light and you just tighten it a little bit, or you feel it's too heavy and you loosen off to get that same sort of movement. That's the great thing about the Mongoose, is that you can literally on the fly adjust the spring tension. That's something that the Warbird just didn't have, and it's so underrated or overrated, whatever. A feature like that, right? Fucking Carrick. Ugh. No way. Just thinking that it targeted by itself. How did I do that? I didn't press any button to target. Like, I would love it if you could just like blink to target, or like adjust MFDs. That's one thing I hope they do with the Toby, is I wish they make it where you can move the thought interface so you can literally change things. Maybe I touched it and I just didn't realize it. But yeah, this is definitely feeling dialed in now, which is good. All we have to do is just wait for the spare Alpha Prime to come. Ugh, you got gunners? Doesn't look like it, eh? Whee! See, look how fast that thing can move around, right? I hate how fast big ships can turn, right? Like, literally coming in, you know, see how it's moving just now? I'm fine with that. It's the whole this, right? and then it fucking lines up to land. I don't care about the slow landing, that's a bit of a bounce. Ooh. Somebody's a little heavy on the old fucking pitch. I just hate how big ships can just like do this, right? Turn and start moving. Oh shit, I am targeting. Oh. I think it's auto-targeting, by the way. I think I have a keybind issue on this joystick. God. Everything is fucking going out of whack, eh? What happens if we do this? Oh! Poor joysticks. Yeah, it's targeting by doing something. You know what I think it is? I think this thumb is vibrating and it just moves it. And that's all it is. When I'm wiggling... Yeah, it's the thumb. No, wait. Do that, right? But what is causing that then? Yeah, it's auto-targeting. Why is it auto-targeting? Wonder if the button's just repeating, and that's why. Oh, despawned, fuck. Interesting. Let's have a look here. Oh! Did he fucking just despawn his caterpillar? Sorry, his cutlet. Fuck, carrot. I think he just despawned it. Oh, fucking hell, man. I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure his caterpillar, Carrick is fucking despawned. Yeah, it's auto-targeting. Which means that the button here is firing up. Let's have a look here. Might just be too sensitive. Have a look. Oh, look at that. Oh. I see what it is. Fuck me, man. Just moving the joystick around. It's just done button free. Jesus fuck, like. Look at that. It's just spamming the buttons by just me moving the joystick forward. Whoa! Fucking constant problems, like. What a weird one. I wonder why it's doing it while it's going backwards. See, look, it's short-circuiting. Get all the buttons it's pressing. So if I bring up this one here, right? That's all I'm doing. Left stick. Look at that. And it's firing off all these buttons. 1, 2. It's short-circuiting. Fucking weird, man. I'm worried if it's the bases that are issued. This cable was actually massively pulled inside. Yeah, there we go. Now it stopped doing it. So it's not the grip. It's the cable's been pulled. So for example, it's not connecting well with the base. This is the problem with Virpil, and I've said this many times, and I would always say it to their face. They need to change the way they have their bases connecting to their grip, or the grip connecting to the base. Yeah, that's it sorted now. Bizarre. So that is just purely the cable being pulled out. Oh, they despawned. Fuck's sake. Alright, well, we don't need to worry about that then. Just gotta worry that the cable doesn't pull up. Hey, Defcos. How you doing, Chief? How's life, sir? Solved by just pushing it harder. Not good, that's popping out. Well, it's a very old grip, Ondo. I mean, we're serial 14, right? So I'm using stuff that is very old, right? Yeah, I know. They really need to work on it. Like, what I would love to see is Virpil should make it where you connect it, like you put the cable in and then you put like a little couple of screws and stuff. Life is life, being sick, still sick, but it's slowly letting go. Have you had COVID, dude? I've literally just recently had COVID. I still got like a little cough on the go with it. Yeah, that's better. So I can only imagine is that if we notice this happening again, it's just a matter of reconnecting. But they definitely need to do something with their connection thing. It needs a big, big improvement. Wait, am I just downstrafing now? No. Imagination. No Rona luckily, but I got a super infection. Ah, dude, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that sucks. I hope you get better. Hope you got some nice cough medicine and stuff like that for the throat. A friend of mine is developing his own modular sticks and he's using magnetic coupling for the wires. Also back from looking. Nice. That sounds good actually. Again, that is one of the biggest things that I will always say with Verpal is they definitely need to work on their connectors. Pins just don't work as they used to. I definitely think what would be a good idea would be to maybe make it into like a USB connector, right? You know what I mean? Like make it where the grip is what's called USB-C. This is definitely something I feel that they should go to, but maybe there wouldn't be enough power. Maybe there would be, who knows? But it definitely needs to be improved. USB-C kind of lot, yeah. I'm gonna speak to my representative at Verpal and say, look, this might be something you want to get sorted out for the future. I don't know what this dude is doing. He's going to like land. He's gonna fucking. He's in the arms zone now anyway. He's just chilling. I got all the pills and remedies from my local pharmacy. Dare to sell me antibiotics. Ah, nice, yeah. It's just those days where you need to hang in hour after hour. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Chilling is nice, yeah. Chilling is nice. Alright. Don't head towards me and start firing, please. He's heading away. Good, good, good. Might be use cases we're not aware of. I think connectors they connect to otherwise. Yeah. Even if it was a conversion kit you could get, you know what I mean? That would be pretty dope. Oh fuck, you are actually coming towards me. Why? 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 Why would you do this? Am I still gonna get hit with Naughty Stick for posting links? If you're not a subscriber, yeah, you will. You'll get locked down. Only subscribers can post freely. It's moving away now. Need a permit for that. I don't know if I've got a moderator that can give you a permit. If not, I can do it for you, dude, here. Just let me concentrate and see what this fucking cutlass is up to. Permit. There you go. That should, if it went through. I don't know if I typed your name right. Should be able to post a link now, Jonas, for like a few seconds more. Ah, nice. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at that after stream. Mm-hmm. What about Shinny? He posted updates about this development there. He has dual stage trigger and flip up functions. Nice, nice. Again, anyone... There was that weird joystick, the 60OF joystick, that sort of came out, right? Extra competition is good. Again, for me, from Virpil, what I would love to see is the grip to connect to the base changed. That system changed for the future. And their twist. Like a new improved twist system, right? Something very, very heavy duty. Maybe that doesn't use a spring, but actually uses some sort of washer nut system where it can't break. Literally can't. Can't snap. They're the only two things I ever like criticize Virpil joysticks with. I definitely think what I'm gonna do is on next payday is probably order up a left joystick, like another one, as a spare just in case. That Delta stick thing, if somebody makes that a real product, I'm gonna be totally about that. It wasn't, well, not the Delta, it was called Stream Lighting or whatever, you know? Stream Lighting. You taking off? Yeah, yeah. I almost got excited because it's Thursday and Inside Star Citizen, but then I checked Inside's topic for today. What is the topic for today? What is it, Diffs? Tell me. Tell me, what are we in for a treat? Or are we in for memes? Oh. Just what you want for free 18 information, eh? Yeah. That's a pain, eh? See, I don't know why they do that, right? Why would anybody care about that information? We're free 18 so close. Like for me, it's all about salvaging or Pez or Gen 12 and stuff. Surely they have some people they can talk to about that, right? You still got a pair. Do not get rid of those. Keep them in good condition, TF, because I guarantee you that they might actually be collector's sort of edition. Because obviously you can't get them anymore. Can't get them. Surely it's neat that they fixed Siege of Orson, but goddammit, do we need info on free? I know. I mean, like cargo refactor, all these things would be so much more important, I feel. Like, I want to know if cargo refactor is actually going to make it into free 18, because there's a lot of things that change with that. Time, you know, are they going to make trade runs again for people to do? So salvaging, trading, mining, everything industrial can be, you know, useful. Who the hell cares about Siege of Orison, man? This is where, like, it just shows you they don't have anything to talk about this week. And they're just pulling in some boring stuff. Didn't they say that the cargo refactor is internal part of salvage? Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, you could have more information on it. Hey, Anna, how you doing? Yeah, again, literally, who wants to watch a weekly episode of Inside Star Citizen? And it's about, Thingamabob again. Siege of Orison. Ooh. Oh, there's a rover. Oh yeah, that was the dude's Carrack. It despawned, so he got into his little Pisces to fly away. Hey Panthra, how you doing today, Chief? Welcome in, guys. Yeah, so this joystick definitely has a downstrafe drift on the sensor. Again, these are really old joysticks. It's nice extra pay bump. Likely why? Again, like, I just don't think, you know what I mean? Like, anyone really cares about a whole Inside Star Citizen on that kind of stuff. Ooh, interesting. Where did you go down like that? Good enough. Siege of Orson, Inside Stones. I know. It's the same with Jump Town. Like, again, we just don't need it, right? We don't need. I want to know about free 18. I want to know about Pez. I want to know about the Gen 12 clouds. I want to know about how salvaging is coming along. You know, how is the trading, you know, cargo refactor. What else is there? SBK, right? SBK, those changes. Are we gonna have to hack off Crime 1 and 2, or is it only free kind of stuff? You know what I mean? It's like, it's fucking crazy how there are so many things that could be talked about with free 18, and they're gonna talk about Siege of Orison. For See, I hate when they do this. There has to be information on free 18. instead of who cares about Siege of Orison? It's so boring. Creating sitcom, anything that they will tell us about. Yeah, it's very true. We are only like, how many? We're not far away. It's the 6th, isn't it? Yeah, we got 2 weeks. 2 weeks today. Alright, that sort of makes more sense then, yeah. I forgot. They're on the 6th of October is CitizenCon. I don't think I'm gonna do like obviously I'm gonna be streaming, but I don't know if I'm going to stream CitizenCon. Like I might do actually. Might get some pizza. But I don't think I'm like nobody's invited me to be on their show. So and I've not really planned to do anything else, so I think we'll just chill out in the channel. Maybe have it where everyone can join on comms as well and just chat. Alright, CS1 and 2 will not pay. Yeah, that's good then, so you can pay them off. That's a good one. Yeah. That's how it should be, right? Yeah, let's get a little watch party. I'll probably stream. But I would imagine everyone and their mother is going to be streaming sitcon. So, but yeah, we'll just hang out in comms, we'll have some chatting. I'll get the guy, like, I'll invite the guys from QQOP if they want to hang out as well. Get some pizza. Maybe start the stream later on or something like that. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, that would actually be a good idea. Because I've not had pizza, like a takeaway pizza, in months, so... Yeah, I could go up, do all my shopping that day, grab a pizza, maybe get some beers. No, maybe not beers. Maybe some cider. Yeah, no, need to see how I feel. Because obviously he's still not out of the whole COVID thing. But yeah, we could have a little watch party, hang out in comms, see how it goes for sitcon. There are a lot of things I'm looking forward to with sitcon, but again, like last year, there were hours of nonsense as well. Oh, it's October the 8th. I thought it was 6. So it's a Saturday then. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably create a wee watch channel then on Discord. Anyone can jump in, have a chat. I'll just make it where you can't be heard on stream, and we can just hang out, watch the show together, laugh at things, interact with things. Again, it's mainly the main thing that I'm looking forward to. You know how like last year they showed Pyro, the kind of like outpost stuff? That's a video one, you know. Yeah, I know, Ultra. It doesn't understand a word I say. The captions. It is literally only turned on for you guys for absolute memes. Because you'll never get proper response on it. But welcome in, Chief. Hope you're doing well today. So it's Saturday the 8th then. Let me just double check. Yeah, so Saturday the 8th. That's actually probably a better time. More people can watch it then. I know it's the time of, like I know Zero State, Aurelia, and people are going to TwitchCon as well, so Chris has to make an appearance during sitcon. It's 10 years after all. Yeah, but again, it's all pre-recorded. If it's not live like in an actual place, it's just pre-recorded divs, you know. Is leisurely only turned on 3 days? Is that what you meant? Oh, I've had it on all the time. If you're talking about captions, Ultra America. Or sorry, Ultra America. You're going. No, any of the captions just don't make any sense. No, I don't think it's going to be a live panel, Jonas. I don't think it will be, dude. They didn't do that last year. It was all pre-recorded. We get many JPEGs to keep building the pyramid. True. True. Also 2 flight-ready ships, apparently. Which would be dope. I'm hoping for a Crusader fighter that looks sleek. Or maybe 2-seater. Rio chair. One only can hope. Wonder what ship sales release will have at Syscon. Again, they've got 2 apparently that I think they've got 2, maybe 1 is flight ready, you know. No, we want a Crusader light fighter or medium fighter. I think it would be dope, dude. Again, anything to stop using arrows and gladius and stuff like that. Oh, any ship that comes out is going to be busted, dude. Even if they brought a Drake ship out, it'd be completely busted for it. That's how they do a sell, right? They literally always sell ship where you know. If the Corsair is sick, I think the Corsair would be cool. It's not my cup of tea of ship. But yeah, I definitely think it'll be a really good one to have. Oh, Texan, what is the question? Go ahead. If they have a Crusader fighter, I'll buy it raw, no hesitation. I think a lot of people would as well, yeah. Because the cockpits of Crusader are really, really good. Yeah, but that's the thing. Not everyone wants to fly an MSR, Jonas, right? It's the good thing about having multiple ships in this game is that a lot of people want to have a variety, or choice, you know? So I upgraded to a Constellation Andromeda, now pledging that shift, also get an arrow as a loner. I guess, how long you get to keep the arrow? You'll keep the arrow until... Because the arrow is only for, so you can do Arena Commander. But for some reason you get to use it in the PU as well. Texan. So you'll probably get that as long as they allow this loner to happen, right? You don't get to use an arrow in the PU? I've got an extra arrow. I don't know where it's from. But it's most likely a loner. For now. Anytime, like, the way you gotta look at it is anytime you've got, like, a ship that is... Oh. 56. No gunner. We're gonna go round and around and around. Watch out for your airspeed, dude. And there we go. Airspeed lost. Possible warp. Be a smart play to warp right now. Oh no, he's heading down. Why are you heading down? It's moving. Ah, there we go. There's the warp. Good, 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 good. Smart play. Smart play. So what we were talking about? I even upgrade the systems and weapons. Oh, that was what, yeah. Anytime you've got a loner ship, just don't take into consideration that you're going to be keeping it for long. Because they change out loners all the time, right? So, again, just literally use it to whatever. You might find that in 3.18 you don't have the arrow because they're doing a full wipe. The database is getting fully wiped for 3.18 live, so you're gonna lose everything, reputation, all these things, right? So maybe you'll lose it in between. If you have fucking come back in your... Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say, if you have literally come back in your Sentinel for round 2, that's not a good choice. Hello, hail and well met. Alright, fuck it. Get this one off. There he's going. No, don't do that, because I'm going to sling right past you because of it. Rolling is not going to help either. I want that right engine. Ugh. Secondary ship coming in.
Target destroyed.
Let's finish that one. Where's the secondary? Secondary is here. Oh, it's the fucking Sentinel. Alright, fuck this. I can't be bothered with that. Looks free on that. Looks free. What the absolute fuck? Did he fire fucking cluster missiles? I think he fired cluster missiles on me. Charging EMP as well. I don't think he realizes that's gonna have zero effect on me. Oh, he just ran out of power because of it. Recharging. Oh, that was just a fail. One wing gone. Gonna be limpy sausage. Again, came back. For whatever reason. Second engine gone. Now he can't go anywhere. The last resort is Disneyland. There we go. And splash 2. I'm not gonna finish him up so he can actually come back in a decent ship if he so chooses. Well, I suppose I should say the Sentinel is a decent ship, it just requires a gunner. Why is the EMP going to have zero effect on you? Because EMP does not just turn you, like if you have full shields, EMP does nothing. It does a little bit of distortion damage. It might weaken my shields, it might make it where my weapons stop firing, but then there's also to take in consideration build, and I have an anti-distortion build fitted on all my ships. So even if he EMPs, it's not going to shut my weapons down, and I'm going to still kill it. Because again, EMP only works if you actually have the ability to back it up. And if you can't even aim at me to begin with, there's no point wasting, like with charging EMP also spikes your EM status, right? So if I had a friend, a wingman with a ship, and they fired an EM missile, it would instantly connect no matter how many flares you fire off because you've spiked your EM to charge an EMP that you didn't need to use in the first place. What you should have done was had a gunner. That is it. Why do people insist on flying their Vanguard and Cutty solo? Do they not realize the turret is probably the strongest armament they have? Because again, most people want to just solo in a big ship with lots of HP, Jonas, and that's their downfall right there. It'll be the same with Corsair pilots and all that stuff. They'll be in their Corsair, they'll be in their large shields, and again, they'll just get mopped, you know. It doesn't do that much to EM, should do more. What do you mean, Sketch? It still spikes the EM up to make it where a missile can hit easier, dude. I prefer using my Gladius, forces me to get better at flying, or... Again, people do this in any MMO, right? Where they always hide behind HP. You know what I mean? They hide behind HP. And the biggest issue that you have is that your HP means nothing if you can't back it up, or you don't have any other things to sort of back up. There's no point being a tank and jumping into a PvP fight if you can't actually do any damage, or you don't have anyone to back up your tanking ability, so to speak, you know? So everyone hides behind cutlasses, sentinels, stuff like that, even bigger ships, you know, like Connies and stuff. They're like, I'm safe, I'm a solo player, I can go in a bigger ship, I can warp out. And just as that sentinel found out, you know? Just as it found out, you have these. So we've got a blade now. This is where, again with the blade, gonna have to deal with this and just fucking beam it as much as we can. It shields down. Guns are not regenning. There they are. And he's going to Narnia. And he warps out. There we go. We had a lot of bad hit detection there, sadly. A lot of bad hit detection. Ooh, what's going on here? Just memeing. The blade will hopefully have its nerf in 3.18. Right now, the HP values never made it into 3.17.2 hotfix. Even though they were in the patch notes, they never made it, so... We'll see the blade, again, sort of have a change and stuff. Also, fucking shield holes, man. So frustrating, like... Fucking hate shield holes. I do kind of subscribe to that big ship, big shields tactic when grinding PV bounties. Again, if you've got multi-crew and you're going after bigger ships and stuff like that, Jonas, I understand when people use it. But I always question when somebody's using a big ship solo. It just doesn't feel like it should ever be used that way, right? Cutlass doesn't have that much HP. Well, that's very true, yeah. Cutlass does not. Corsair is going to be fun for Xenofred or Jump Tide. So it's a big target, gotta remember that. It's a big target. So yeah, like, it'll be good for certain situations, but you're also gonna get hit by, you know, bigger missiles, more people, you know, stuff like that. All depends on its speed. If you've got gunners, the Corsair with gunners is gonna be really, really good. Do you have to verify now that SIG actually makes the changes that they claim to do? Yeah, sadly. The patch notes need a lot of fucking work. They are very, 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 very bad, the patch notes. Because there's been a lot of times where they put down that there's a fix, and the fix is never made it into the game. So in 3.17.2 hotfix, they said that the blade had its HP nerfed. Never did. It didn't lose any HP. So people are flying around thinking that their blade's pretty tanky, and they don't realize that it's going to be losing HP in 3.18. The same with people who close their wings for Scorpius. That is also getting fixed. You know, because you shouldn't be able to do that as well. You shouldn't be able to close your wings and shoot your guns, because you massively affect your profile because of it. No, the Scorpius is only fixed for size 2 Ondo. So if you got size 2 guns on the pilot and you close the wings, it shuts the weapons down. However, size 3 doesn't do that. I've got that one fixed for 3.18. And some other things. And the bug is basically the power doesn't turn off the weapons like it does with size 2. So it's just a little configuration for when the wings close. It basically presses like a mini, you know how you press P to shut your weapons off, but it also shuts off your countermeasures as well? It's pretty much that system that it does it automatically, but it doesn't disable countermeasures. And it's just not working for size 3 weapons. Something to do with how power works in a ship or something like that. I don't understand the people who use gimbals unless... Using gimbals can be effective for other things, but gimbals is more of like a placebo effect, right? Because the funny thing with gimbals is that with fixed assist, you actually get a much better effect because of it. But then you've got to look at, if you drop down a weapon size, you get the gimbal effect, you get more shots, and you get faster reloads. So again, it's a comfort blanket to people. Like, I would never judge somebody for using auto gimbal, personally. Let them use what they want. And it's not that they're lazy to aim, it's just also there's other ways of looking at it. More shots, faster reload, maybe they want to play a support role instead, you know? Gimbal assist in a hard atmosphere claps like a fucking train though, right? If you use like a Scorpius or whatever, like a Scorpius with size 2 in atmosphere just absolutely wreck shit on Hurston, you know? Gimbals are okay on a cutty? Yeah, exactly. Again, like, I don't think anyone should ever be like, oh, you know, why use gimbal assist? Let people use for whatever they want, right? You're always going to be best if you use fixed. Fixed with fixed assist, it trains your aim better as well. You get more damage, you get less shots, you get lesser regen, reload, whatever you want to call it. But again, that's the trade-off, right? People can do their own builds, which I prefer. I much rather have personalized builds over cookie cutter meta builds. Exactly, because again, the only time a cookie cutter meta build actually means anything in this game is if you're versing an AC Sweat. Or if you're, say for example, you're in a Buccaneer, sorry guys, and you fight an arrow in atmosphere. You know what I mean? That's like one of these situations where you just don't take that fight because the game is unbalanced in that sort of situation right now. But I versed somebody that was in a Buccaneer with full FL cannon build, and I couldn't get close to them in atmosphere because I literally lost my shields every time I went on the approach. So there's always ways you can do it in the PU. It just depends who you're fighting. If you're fighting an absolute drenched in sweat AC fucking vet, it doesn't matter what the fuck you use. 1v1 you are fucked. However, most of these guys in Arena Commander can't fight 2v1. So the most sensible thing is to do is when you're playing the game, have a buddy with you. That's the secret sauce to Star System right now. Is a sweaty AC pilot looking for clout, wants to just 1v1 because they know that they'll win, right? Just don't give them those options. And if they come with more people, bounce, man. Fuck them. If you are somebody who's playing criminal and you're getting chased by bounty hunters, again, you dictate the fight. You just don't let them fucking kill you. And I see a lot of people just letting people kill them. Don't be afraid to fly away. There's nothing cowardly about flying away. This game is about survival. So if you are somebody's bounty, you do not need to allow them to kill, right? The only time I ever die in PvP is if I let the person kill me. And that's a true fact. Because if I want to disengage and leave, there's nothing you can fucking do about it. A Mantis ain't gonna stop me either. So anytime I actually lose a fight, it's because I let you kill me. Kinda wish we still had Levski, so do I. I miss Delamar. It was pretty cool to warp into Delamar and stuff. The atmosphere was fucking shit though. It was too light, you know. I don't like being forced to Grim Hex when I run with a Grim Step. Well, guess what? You're gonna be doing way more of that in the future. You'll be coming into Stanton and then you'll be getting chased back to Pyro if you play as a criminal. Just an FYI, right? Grim Hex eventually will not be a safe haven. They are taking away hard armistice from this game. Every location will lose its hard armistice zone very, very shortly. Which means that you can literally be shot the moment you try and land at Grim Hex. The moment you undock from Grim Hex, you can be shot at. The doors open, you're shot at. You know? The biggest thing we don't have as criminals is the ability to, like... You know what I mean? This game is definitely not about playing solo. If you're gonna play as a criminal, you just generally don't play criminal as a solo player. Exactly, Undo. Exactly. There's many times, like in the past, like, month, I've only died, like... I died from Anu, because again, I was pushing boundaries that I knew I couldn't kill Anu, but I wanted to see how long it took until he managed to get into a proper merge with me, after all my shenanigans and stuff like that, and I lasted a long time in what I was doing. So if I had a wingman, there's a good chance that Anu would have died. Survivability sometimes is the best offense in this game, if you've got people to back you up. Then there was another time where Detox killed me, like, and that was just purely from greed. He's in a Gladius, I'm in an Arrow, in Atmosphere, and literally I got weakened off by the Mustang's ballistas before I engaged on Detox, and instead of like flying away like I would do with normal other people, it was like, oh, it's Detox, I'll just let him kill me. And he was a fucking dope dude who obviously must have turned off my bounty when he engaged me. So I went back to Grim Hex anyway, so... There's people I will not fly away from because I don't want to disrespect them. But most people I will just leave. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm not winning the fight, I'm not hanging around to fucking let you flap your fucking gums, man. Fuck that shit. Hope the death of the spaceman doesn't nerf low flying too much though. Again, with proper aerodynamics in Ondo, you ain't flying low, dude, right? You ain't flying down at this height. I can guarantee you, if they add in aerodynamics, you will not get any uplift at this height. So, low flying is going to be like this high, dude. So I wouldn't worry about it. You'll be trying though, you'll be dying a lot then. Because your little thrusters will not uplift you enough in certain turns. I can't wait for all those changes. Because again, like for me, the whole sand surfing, low flying just doesn't appeal to me. Control is the most important thing, so if you're flying at this height and you're going in at cruising speed and you're doing like 300-400 and you're not dying, especially with aerodynamics where you're having to create your own uplift to go around corners, so again engaging the turns and the pitches better, which is what I've been practicing constantly with the movement. I'm fine with that, you know. I think generally what you can do in like Flight Simulator is what we'll be doing eventually for low flying. The whole nodes down nonsense will go out the window. But even with Death of a Spaceman, people will just use alts, right? If you're going low flying, you'll buy like 4 fucking alts and just do low flying that way, right? That's how I see it happening. For me, I kind of hope that eventually down the line, I'm gonna be doing so much combat that I just don't give a shit about low flying, you know? Formation flying is also a lot more fun, I feel, than low flying. Actually keeping on the wing of somebody, going around corners and through canyons is way more cooler, right? And higher FPS, yeah, I know, man, yeah. It's amazing how, like, if nobody's coming after me, I can do this, right? I don't know if I can, actually. I can do this. And now I've got 20% more GPU. And you can literally see the FPS bounce. We're up to like 50, something like that just now. The FPS goes up the moment that you take away this fucking self-status thing. And as long as you don't target anyone, you can see the refresh rate so much better. So yeah, low flying is going to be a lot more challenging once you've got higher FPS and all these things. I can't do this. Because now, there we go, look, I'm down to 30 FPS. From 50 to 30. I literally lose like 10, 20. You don't know this, Taco? This has been fucked since 3.16, dude. But its patch notes are fixed. But yeah, so self-status, when you've got this 3D thing, literally loses 20% GPU. So if you do this, and you've got to change it to another thing, so anything, so I go to shields. Look at my FPS. I've now increased my FPS by 20 FPS has been increased because of it. Now, if I have target status and I target somebody, I will lose GPU, right? I'll lose GPU. So targeting and self-target, self-status and targeting. The moment that you have the ship's mesh on the MFD, you lose 20% GPU power in this game. Yeah, then it got ignored. So if you're ever doing low flying or recording, you can already see I've got way better FPS. Target status as well, yeah, but long as you don't have anything targeted, you don't lose the FPS. So basically for me, right now, long as I've got shield here or whatever, and on the other side is not anything targeted, I get 20% increase in my GPU power. So I get about 10 to 15 more FPS when I'm playing. The moment that I target somebody, the FPS will go down. And obviously, you know, if you're wanting to see if you got a red hull and stuff, you have to change the self-status. But if you're ever, like if you're blue and you're doing low flying, just do this. Right? And you'll never have an FPS dip. You'll always have 20% more GPU, even if you target somebody. It's only these screens that affect it. So if you don't have any self-target or self-status or targeting, and you target somebody, you don't lose GPU. It's only if you've got the fucking MFD open. And even if you hide it, it doesn't change it. You have to change out the MFD to something else. And it's mental. 20% GPU is lost because of this. And it was reported like a billy goat by me and other people in 3.17. Never fixed. Or claimed it's fixed, but it's not. Mental, eh? Mental how this shit gets through the game. And I guarantee you it's not fixed for 3.18. I bet you it's not fixed, even though it's been reported multiple times. So stupid how this shit fucking gets in. This thing keeps toning down. I'm actually gonna change this for now. This is definitely like, what if we do this, right? Let's try this. Oh yeah. That's much better. Okay. That's better. For some reason the accelerator was just going down automatically. So now I have way more control. So here we go. Now we've got a retaliator changing. So again, I need to lose 20% GPU. But because I'm already targeting, you change out self-status, right? 2 girls, 1 butt. Oh man. Woo! That's a bug torp. There we go. All those torps fired. That's like what, say 60k a pop, right? Man. That's gonna be an expensive reload. Wow. Oof. Oh, fired another one. Fired the old torps. Woof. That's good. Let's go in and inflict some damage. So it's in veto mode now. There we go. It's gonna warp away, chat. Let's inflict a little bit of damage anyway. There we go, there's the warp. Yeah, I know it's stupid. Torps are getting massively overhauled on though. They're not gonna be able to do this shit in not for 3.18, but we'll see it probably in 3.19. Where torps will just be 100% useless against a fighter because of the signature status and stuff like that. Impossible to kill those does. Well, if you've got like a couple of like infernos and stuff, you fucking chain through it. But, I mean, again, when he fires off the 6 torps, he's literally lost so much money already. So it's like it's a win on my part, I feel. Solo retaliator going after a solo light fighter. Nice. I know, man. The moment I would see, like, if I was in a retaliator and I saw my target is in an arrow, I would just warp away, right? I'd just be like, fuck this, man. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I had someone try to torp me in my Nomad. Again, people do it because they're so used to killing hammerheads. Like, this dude will be killing hammerheads and using the retaliator, and the retaliator is great for that, right? Fully crewed retaliator is actually a bit of a joke if you come in with talons with ballistics, size 4 ballistics. The retaliator dies to 3 talons, and there's nothing that your full gunner crew can do towards it, Zayman. Literally nothing, because you gotta remember most of the guns are actually size 2, right? Size 2 is not that scary for a fighter. Sure with what's going on here. Like hovering at 12. Yeah, the Retaliator has more HP than what's it called? Hammerhead, yeah. How'd you use the night vision? I put night vision goggles on in game. I'm using Reshade. So there's a third-party software that CIG actually allow, which allows you to basically change out. So I also have the ability to do sunglasses. So here, this would be my normal vision. This is sunglass mode that I've built. And you can just use it right now. Eventually down the line, I would imagine CIG will probably build their own systems, and then they'll take away Reshade from the game once it's built. Somebody thought night vision flare. Maybe they'll do it that way. Who knows? Again, I'm 100% down for CIG to doing something logical, which is, again, if you guys were watching me play VTOL VR, you literally hit the side of your helmet and the sunglasses come down the visor, and then you can hit the top part and it turns to a night vision goggle, right? I just don't understand why helmets have the ability to, like, change vision, you know? It would be so easy for CIG to do as well. Very, very easy. And eventually it'll get that way, but for some reason they just slack on these sort of departments, and I just don't understand why. Yeah, that's true. Sunglasses also don't work in game, you know, but... It's a leftover fix from when you hit yourself with your missiles. People were upset with exploding. Yeah, that's very true. Again, you'll see the Retaliator change in Gold Standard, because it's been worked on as Gold Standard. It's the same as the 600i is getting worked on at Gold Standard. You'll see all these ships change very, very shortly within the next year. I don't think you'll see a Retaliator with this amount of HP. I think it's more just testing purposes, just to buff it out for a while, you know. I want my dropship Retaliator. I want a Retaliator that actually works in atmosphere for that kind of stuff. I'm looking forward to the Gold Standard Tally, actually. I like the new lift system that they're doing in, the side EVA entrance and stuff like that. Yeah, very, very interested to see that thing get its final love, you know? Kind of see where CIG actually want to put a torpor, a fleet torpor, you know, because it's not exactly stealthy, right? But also the Terrapin has a huge HP buff as well because of the... It's meant to have quite a bit of armor as the Terrapin. So it has like crazy amount of HP, you know? 35k solid HP is pretty nuts, especially with size 2 shields as well. But then it's so easy to crack it, you know? Stands out like a mile away. I can see myself using the Tally to transport VIP. Yeah, I mean, again, I can see why people would use the Tally. It's a beautiful ship, right? It looks like, it always reminds me of the, what's it called? Blackbird. It reminds me of the Blackbird. Got an Aurora chasing us. The thing is, I'm really scared of this Aurora because the name says the Grand Wizard. So fucking some serious Harry Potter fucking stuff coming on here, like. However, I think it's... I don't know, there it is. It's 7k and pushing. Shall we just put one missile into the Great Wizard? The Great Wizard! Fox free on that. And strike. Just do a little bit of damage here. See, no hit detection there. For whatever reason. Right, okay, cool. The Grand Wizard is just a new player, that's cool. Just let them be. I got no interest in killing the Grand Wizard. He runs at the first sight. Harry Potter is not a PvP wizard, though. Does Harry Potter still play Star Citizen? Or is he, along with, like, all the other SDC guys, not playing? Ultra America says Grandbird is now thinks he is very... Why did that one get muted? Why did that one get auto-modded? What did you say that Twitch did not like? I can't even see the auto-mod on that one. How bizarre. Because of America? No, that's not because of it. I actually can't even see why it was auto-modded. No idea. Yeah. Why can't I see auto-mod? Strange. He's going back to get his wand? Possible. Yep. Devs is correct. He's coming back, chat. He's coming back. No! The Grand Wizard! No! No! No, Grand Wizard. This is not an NPC fight. The Grand Wizard! Alright. Jesus Christ. Look how fast this fucking thing is just spinning around, right? Fucking crazy. Watch out! I blew off one of your engines, by the way, Harry Potter. Fly, be free. Oh, he's putting landing gear down. Docking received. Alright. No docking contact. No! Is he crashed? Oh shit, he's going down. Harry Potter down! The Grand Wizard! I'm gonna just keep my distance just in case a fucking railgun comes out. Holy shit, he's down! He fucking crash landed! Wow! Holy shit! The Grand Wizard is down. Let's fucking lock that down to that. Alright, well, maybe he'll do a pickup. From a broom. I'm not gonna kill him. Like, he survived the crash landing, which is awesome. Maybe he'll do a beacon, and we can kill the rescue ship. But yeah, the Grand Wizard is down. Self-defense, yeah. Yeah, self-defense. The elder one was not truly his. It cracked the cheering bell. Oh, man. Again, this is the cool part about Star Citizen, right? Like, I don't get any satisfaction out of killing this person. But he's back in the ship. The EM mark is on, like he's got power. Oh, he's out of the chair again. I wonder if he doesn't have enough engine power. He's taking damage! He's taking damage! What the fuck? Is he fucking shooting inside his ship? Is he like fucking raging? Fucking fucking spewing rounds. He uses his magic to call a ship to its position. Again, I like this. I like this part of Star Citizen where he's not dead. He's on the ground. Let's have a look. I like it. No idea, Battlestar. Again, I literally lose. You see here, right? So let me take this one off. So we're not targeting. You can see here that I'm using about 48% of GPU, 45. If I do this, it goes up to 75% AT GPU. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, is this doing something? Oh, does this change? Oh, this actually might be a bad thing. I think it's down with MFDs. Let me quickly just disable this just now. I need to figure out this one. Yeah, so if you see here, literally using 81%, if you're listening, 81% GPU, I'll target him, and I've lost it down, right? Let me just quickly finish this one off. Ooh.
Target destroyed.
Right, so again, let me just go stationary here. See how my GPU's gone up now. So if I literally sit like this, right? I'm using 70% GPU, 80% GPU, 56 FPS. Watch this. As soon as I do this, I've literally lost 30 fucking thing. Oh my god, why is this? I hit power or something. Why is... Oh my god. Why does this keep failing? Whenever I change MFDs. Oh, fuck me. Like... Nah, give me a sec, chat. Oh. Why am I losing power all the time? Maybe it's on the mouse, yeah. The fuck? Maybe that's why I was fucked. Hey guys. There we go. Alright, cool. Accelerator's working. Yeah, so anyway. We come to a halt now. Again, for some reason, That was literally making my accelerator go down. Weird one. So yeah, we're at, because we've got no targets on us, I'm literally using 81% GPU. But if I go here and I change the self status, because it's only this meshing that causes it, I've literally lost 30% GPU. Try turning off Afterburner, put the game FPS on with forward spoon, check if you have VSync on or off in the game, and try again. Yeah. Let me disable this. I will close down Afterburner then. No. How do we... No. Don't know what that is. And close off that. So it doesn't boot up. Right, so Afterburner is down. And we're doing r_free. So we're sitting on... fuck, I always hate this shit. 32 FPS, right? 32 FPS. You're wanting me to test to see if it is VSync. I'll take VSync off. I actually have less FPS now because of no VSync. It's sort of going back up now. 34. I'm gonna keep the VSync on just because of the tearing, because again, this was a known thing within it where it just doesn't do it. So now we're at 32 FPS. If I change to targeting, I'm up to 50 FPS now, 60 FPS. Because I take off self status. So I literally gain nearly double the FPS by not having self status on my thing. Yeah, it's not working for everyone, but it is a known bug that they claimed was fixed, and it's not fixed. I literally lose 20 FPS by having self status or somebody targeted on my screen. Test it when you get home, yeah. Because Battlestar doesn't have it, and he's lucky. But this has been a plague since 3.16. And they said it was fixed, but it's not. You literally can lose up to 20 FPS or 20% GPU because of it. Hey, Crit, how you doing, Chief? Last one died months ago, finally got some cash together for a new one. Oh, that's why you've been away, cheeky monkey. Glad you got the PC fixed though, Crit. Welcome back, dude. And we can get our clips done. I wasn't even gonna question it, you know, I was just like, oh, I don't think Crit likes watching my shit anymore, you know. I'm on Nvidia. Hey Flo, how you doing as well? Clipmaster is back, yeah. Nah, good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Apparently they know how to fix it, Battlestar, but it is literally this. This is the cause of it. It's the actual, this thing here. Because the developer actually tested out where this screen comes up, but without the actual ship mesh, and it doesn't do it. So it's something to do with this nonsense. But yeah, like if I want to have 20% better GPU frames, I just do this, and there we are. I'm back up to 50 FPS. The moment I target somebody, I'll go back to 30 FPS. TDL thought Crit gave up on TDL. Hey, people do, dude. You know what I mean? I never question. I never like send them a message and be like, hey, I no longer see you on my stream anymore. Where are you, kind of thing. You know, if people don't like the content or move on to another channel, dude, that's completely fine, man. 30 FPS is crazy low. I know. I literally have to PvP people on 30 FPS when I don't need to. But the problem is, because there's no status here, the moment I target somebody, it doesn't matter, right? Like literally, if I do this like if I'm in combat, the moment I target somebody, I'll lose 20 FPS. You know? Funnily enough, actually, I don't lose FPS that way, Undo. It's only from the targeting stuff, for some reason. It's fucked up, though. It's so fucked up. Because, again, I'll do it with VSync off here. I'll turn VSync off, right? So now we're like 60 FPS. And I'll put this back to self-status. And there we go. I've lost 20, 30 FPS right now. Literally lose half my FPS with this fucking thing. It's so stupid. And I definitely think it affects my PvP. Personally. I see other streamers in big battles as well, and they get about 30, not much lower. Well, again, I'm sitting on 60 FPS, you know. And again, the only reason I put VSync on is to stop, like, any stream tearing that you guys see. Because, again, I've got my game capped at 60 FPS, by the way. I cap Star Citizen at 60 FPS because I'm on 4K. I can only put 60 FPS 4K through the stream system, so I don't bother trying to like stress out my PC, right? There's no point. Because even when I do recording, it's all at 60 FPS. Because I can't go any higher for 4K on anything. Well, I'm actually on 60 FPS right now, Pox. Again, I get literally smooth 60 FPS ultra wide right now I'm saying on. Because if I do this, I'm saying on 50 FPS, ultra wide 4K. So you can see my resolution here is 3840 by 1600, right? And I've got everything on very high, just apart from this bullshit, you know? I think you can actually put this up to high. It's only the cloud I need to change, right? Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So again, no problem. But the moment I change, or if I target somebody, or if I self-status, there we go. Down to 34 FPS. And it doesn't matter, like, if I target somebody now, I don't lose any more FPS, you know? It's fucking weird, man. So whenever I'm doing low-flying recording, all I do is just, do this. Now I've got double the FPS. For whatever reason. It's fucking, absolute fucking mental, like. Gib Gen 12? Well, it's something to do with the MFD, so. Yeah, we're on high. Because I never bother with the clouds, I just keep on medium. Well, I wish they would fix it because I would love to actually be able to PvP with, you know, nearly double the FPS. Because I'm seeing Battlestar Center recording and he's not losing any FPS because of it. Should hop in a large ship? I have no time for large ships, especially if I'm by myself, you know. You'll never see me flying around in a multi-crew ship by myself. I just don't like it. And all the big ships that I actually own are not even in the game yet, so it's like, nah, got no time. Knowing what ship your opponent flies is kind of vital. Yeah, well again, if I just basically have my shields open and I don't do any targeting, I won't lose FPS, but I won't know if I'm taking hull damage from shield holes, which is a big factor, and I also won't see if I'm damaging my opposition, so it's just, it is what it is. I've had to deal with this the whole free 17. But again, CIG claim it's fixed, and so many people report it's still broken. And I just recently brand new reinstalled Star Citizen, graphic drivers, all these things, so it's nothing to do with that. For some reason it's fucked, this MFD. Because a lot of people get the problem still. And it's not because of ultra wide or 4K. I know more people that lose their FPS because of it. Haven't been able to watch anything, couldn't be arsed on my phone. I've actually recently started watching a lot of content on my phone, crit, when I'm in bed and stuff. Did you delete the shader folder? Yes, of course. I've had to do all my settings all over again. It's clogging the main thread. I wonder if, like, if I was to set up some affinity on Star Citizen, maybe that would change it. No, I'm on a 3080. And I don't think I'll be upgrading to a 4 series. I just don't have enough money for it. You can export the settings file? What do you mean settings file? No, I've not done that, Pox. Do you think that would actually help? I mean, I could set that up for Star Citizen. I'm down for trying these things. So let me do, I need to go to the NVIDIA profile for Star Citizen. Right, so we're gonna go program setting, we're gonna do the squadron 42. So I cap at 60 FPS, and you're saying... the cache. I remember watching this one. What's under again for the cache? I don't remember what it is. You actually, one minute, don't you have to do it on the... Yeah, here it is. 10 gigabyte on the cache, and then we'll apply this. There you go. Let's fucking have a look. If this fucking fixes it, I'll be fucking amazed, like. If you get a RTX 4000 series, you'll have to stream 24/7 to pay the... Yeah, I know, dude, I know. I was joking about that with my organization members. I was like, if I get a 4000 card, I would have to literally stream way more hours and hope for some very generous person to pay my electricity bill. On the bright side, 3070 should be lower in price. Yeah. I was actually thinking about selling my 2080 Ti and getting a cheap, like 3080 for my streaming PC. And then I'll just have 3080s in both, but... Yeah, it's gone up like you can see here, donation go. We try and hit like 100 a month crit to balance out. It's like, it's gone up 100. If it goes up again, it'll be like crazy amount, you know? Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Oh yeah, I know that one, Jonas. Yeah. But like for me, I always do a refresh, like if I'm reinstalling the game. Let me just hide this. Don't need the fucking camera up. Everything's sort of going massively, you know. Got a second job. So right now, crit, we're on day 127 in a row of streaming. So literally, I have streamed every single day for 127 days to just try and make as much income as I can. And I've also done it where I've been streaming on COVID as well. Literally last week we streamed for 3 or 4 days whilst I had COVID. And obviously I didn't show my camera and stuff off, but yeah. Like with the YouTube gig, with working with companies and stuff like that, you know, I'm in a sort of okay situation, but I had to get a second job because of it. Okay. That was one hell of a teleport. But hopefully we'll get back up there. Again, like, myself moving to YouTube was a big killer of my channel on Twitch. And again, we would still be on YouTube right now. This is not me bullshitting, I would be still on YouTube right now doing my thing if it wasn't for the fact that they put the electricity bills up in April. Because we've been back on Twitch since April. And yeah. So right now, as I'm trying to like test out this, we're trying to do 6 months in a row. So we have like under 60 days to go to hit 6 months in a row of streaming. Just doing a bit of a test. The idea is like I'm not doing any gimmicky stuff on the channel anymore. So like we don't have the like daily subs, trying to hit that or anything like that. I just basically have some goals at the top now. We either hit or we don't hit, but man. Thanks, Crit. Remember to post them on Discord. So we moved everyone back over to Discord if you haven't been for that, Crit. Because again, like, it's just been much easier to do everything on one place. And obviously, because you disappeared, I took mod off you. Because I was like, I didn't want to like question why you weren't here. I was just like, oh, he's probably on watching another channel or something like that. However, like, we've never really needed moderators on this channel. The bots pretty much do everything anyway. But yeah, we're pretty much on, like, for the next sort of part is rebuild the channel. Once I'm out of COVID and we got free 18, I plan to start doing some more YouTube videos. It's just free 16, free 17 has been just shit for content for Star Citizen, that I've kind of not even bothered doing shorts. We also got like we got the VODS channel now, so all the VODs go to !VODS if you guys ever want to check them out. We're still trying to get to 100 subscribers on that one to get the URL for it. And it's pretty much, the goal is stream on Twitch, pump videos on the main YouTube, pump videos on the shorts channel, because if you guys don't know, they've recently added in where if you hit 10 million views on shorts in 90 days, you automatically get partner on YouTube, which is really fucking dope. And the only way you can do that is if you pump out shorts, like 3 or 4 shorts a day to get into the algorithm. So eventually down the line, what I am going to be doing is hopefully hiring somebody to basically do clips of the channel and put them into shorts and stuff like that every day. So yeah, it's just unfortunately with leaving Twitch, coming back to Twitch, I have to set my goals a bit lower than I would normally do. And then obviously like COVID has sort of taken the wind out of me and stuff like that, so we've got plenty of stuff to do. I'm still going to be doing the Logan fight stuff in the future. The problem is that hit detection and flight is so shit. So we're going to be saving the Logan stuff for, whatnot. Right, let's do our display info free. So we are sitting on, let's do where we'll do our normal setup here and see if this cache thing sorts it. I doubt it though, because it was already at like 30 FPS, so we'll do this, and we'll do shields. So there we go. We're sitting on 34, actually no, this doesn't work at all. Well, maybe it does. So we've got 40. Holy shit. Right, I need to go to Daymar. This actually might have fixed it. This might have fixed it by putting in the cache. Holy shit.
You are clear to launch.
Let's see. I'll go and probably test it down on Daymar to see. I kind of wish I had booted up Afterburner as well, but whatever. 50 at Grim is pretty good, yeah. I wish I'd loaded Afterburner again just to get more data. There we go. What are you doing, Jeep? I got the Frodo installed, Nubify. So I've got it sort of set up here. Let me just take myself off. Come on, come off. There we go. So I got it now set up here at the throttle beside the left joystick, which is really dope. However, I've had to send one of my my left prime back to the to Verpal because it's short-circuiting for some reason. Throttle is a slight tilt. For me, it's tilted to the side because I'm using an angle thing, you know. But I've got it here where it's just literally, like I could play DCS comfortably sitting like this right now. Won't see that for 6 months. What do you mean? I'm waiting for a NAS to do more recording, editing, gonna do some more YouTube work as well, yeah. I want to do more YouTube. Streaming just unfortunately doesn't pay the bills. The throttle, don't they take forever with their stuff or something? No, the throttle's fine, it's my Verpal Prime. My left prime that's a bit screwed. Let me go to a different location. But no, the great thing with Verpal is they send me out the product before collecting my product, so I will have a replacement before I have to send mine away. Streamer privileges. You know, when you sell products for a company. I've got it as accelerator just now, so I can actually lower this down on the throttle, or on the flaps basically, that I have just now. But I don't have anything bound to the actual throttle for Star Citizen, because I'm kind of hoping to see if we'll get like a proper flap system with control surfaces, right? So right now it's just basically a control panel with a throttle that I don't really use, right? Right. So let's go down here. We got about 54 FPS. If this fixes this shit, I am going to be so happy. But I just don't believe. I don't believe. Right, so we're on 56 FPS. Let's see. Holy shit. I'm not losing FPS. Who fucking recommended this? Who said that? Who gets a pox? Everyone, let's give some GG's in chat for Pox, who has fixed my fucking problem. So look at that. I have 60 FPS in... I basically put a 10 gigabyte cache on the shader thing, yeah. And that fixes it. Adding a 10 gigabyte cache. So go to here, let me just keep moving just in case I get fucking shot. So you go to manage settings and put a 10 gigabyte cache size, and that fixes it. I'm literally not losing FPS with self status on. It's not snake oil. Ooh, there we go, we got an origin there as well. That's pretty dope. I'm gonna have to launch... I'm actually interested. Battlestar, do you have a 10 gigabyte cache thing on? Did you have that on your system? Very strange that a 10 gigabyte cache file would fucking solve the problem. Let's see if I get an FPS increase, right? No, it's not even going up. It's not even going up when I do it. So yeah, this literally nullifies it. And I bet you, right? I bet you whoever is in the fucking testing department, I bet you they've got a 10 gigabyte cache on their fucking game, and that's why they go, oh, it's fixed. I guarantee you that will be the cause of it, right? It also works if you don't have 10 gigs of VRAM. Alright, okay. Can't remember if I've got anything higher than that. I wonder if it's endlessly putting stuff into the cache then. No, but I have more than enough VRAM. 21 gigabyte on the card. Right, okay. You're on a 3090, aren't you? 3090 Ti. With 10 gigabyte, yeah. Right, okay. Maybe that's then why. But why would the 10 gigabyte cache... I love how I fucking read over to Discord. Like, Battlestar is such an annoying person. He doesn't have a Twitch account. So I'm talking to you guys on the left, and on the right I'm having to read what he says whilst he listens in on the stream. So it needs the cache from the system memory. Right. Well, there we go. So I now have extra FPS in PvP. Awesome. Hey Mortis, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, again, I think what Battlestar is saying is because I have a 3080 on 4K, that it might be starved with 10 gigabyte. So basically, with the cache from the system memory, it's allowing it to actually work, you know? Talking about increasing FPS in Star Citizen, Mordors. I just checked mine, I had already set it to it, don't think I did that. Well, it's fixed my issue. So now I literally have 30 more FPS whilst in combat. Which is fucking dope. Which is absolutely dope. I actually might be able to win more fights. Because I can feel how smooth this is already compared to what I was dealing with beforehand. Hopefully it stays, yeah. I'll let you guys know. Obviously I need to get the thing is, but I can already feel the FPS is so much better. Like it's a lot more smoother for cruising around. Because obviously I would have to record doing other things. Yeah, that's crazy. Well. It's amazing how you learn something in this fucking game every single day, like. It's crazy. I literally play this game as a job, and every day I can learn something, you know? 3080 MSI, McPhail. But I'm on a 4K ultrawide monitor, and so I cap my FPS to 60 anyway, because I can't record anything more than 60 FPS at 4K. So what's the point in me pushing my game higher, you know, on my stream? Or, like, my resources? But obviously I was losing FPS. Now, obviously with this 10 gigabyte thing, I'm not. Yeah, set the... So you go to NVIDIA. And this is what I had to do. Where you go to manage 3D settings and just put shader cache size. Now you can't put shader cache size just for Star Citizen though, which is a bit of annoying. You have to do it in the main global settings. I don't think that will affect any other game personally. And if it does, I can just fucking turn it off and turn it on. It's not that difficult, you know. 60 plus is good for your eyes, and game feeling capture card will adapt anyway. Again, you can only record at 60, so you know what I mean. You can only cap. Fin4 has asked for a friend request. Well, no. No. Sorry, I don't know who Fin4 is. Probably somebody's fucking alt. Wanting revenge. Revenge for Fresh! Is it? But again, like, you can't capture more than 60 FPS. It's not that the capture card will adapt, you just literally can't go over 60 FPS in 4K, dude. You know? Even though, like, some games I can do 4K 175 FPS on this PC, I can't, there's no point me ever fucking pushing it higher, because you just can't, you know? Game runs as much as it can output. Yeah, I know, dude, I know. But again, what, like, have you seen how jumpy this game is, right? Are you, first of all, are you on 4K ultra wide? Because there's a huge difference of playing 1080p or 1440p on this game. Like on 4K ultra wide, the fucking FPS goes 60, 80, 90. It fluctuates so fucking hard. And I don't need it to go that hard. So that's why I cap it at 60 and I get a nice stable game because of it. Yeah, so you're on 1440. So again, like, you're using fucking a fraction of what I'm using. So for me, capping at 60 FPS and always having near 60 FPS is way more important. Because Star Citizen's so shit when it comes to optimization. And it's the only game I cap at 60 FPS. Everything else is unlimited, you know, or up to 175, because my monitor is 175 hertz overclocked. But I only put it down to 60 locked for Star Citizen. I know, like, Fresh does this as well. Fresh has literally constant 60 FPS because he locks it down to 60. Because again, you just don't need to go any higher right now. The fluctuation throws off the game so hard. It's the wizard's alter ego, the fresh wizard. And none of them will get... The fresh wizard? What the fuck is the fresh wizard? I think SE will not handle that for a long time. You'll never get 240 in Star Citizen. You'll never get it. We'll be lucky if we get 100 stable FPS in this game. Lucky. You're never gonna get any higher. Not for a long time. If you maybe played on like a fucking 720 monitor, sure. But, yeah. You're never gonna use that 240 hertz. Yeah, but it's not stable, Texan, you know what I mean? Like, I would rather have 60 stable FPS everywhere I go than fucking, oh, 40 here, 120 there, stuff like that, you know? Maybe when the game gets optimized one day, yeah, I know, but I mean, we're talking about fucking ages away, right? The only game you're ever gonna use your 240 would be like Valorant or something like that, you know what I mean? Like a low game, that car league game and stuff like that, you know? You're not gonna see 240 used in many games, unless you put down to like fuck all FPS. Never say ever, I hope devs aim for it at least. I hope so as well, but you know what I mean, you ain't seen it for a while. Yeah, all battleground games that you would actually use 240 hertz. I generally feel like 140 hertz is like the sweet spot. 144 is the sweet spot in gaming. Anything higher, I mean, yeah, you can get it, but it's like, you're only gonna get that out of like a proper esports game, you know? You bought a 240 hertz monitor just for Star Citizen? That's a fucking waste of money, man. You could have got yourself like a really sweet... or a much cheaper, like, 440 hertz or something. A 240 is overkill for Star Citizen. If you're playing, like, CSGO on a competitive level, then I'd understand a 240 hertz monitor. No, Zayman, that's not correct, dude. I know a lot of people that will use high hertz for CSGO Counter-Strike. I did 2 years ago, I knew nothing, yeah. It's why I am so puppa blessed with the guys in my organization like Battlestar and Puppeteer. I don't buy shit unless I've gone through talking to them, you know? Vegan recommended. Like, I literally won't buy anything these days. Because the thing is with technology is you need to know a shit ton about everything. And I'm just not somebody that cares about that kind of stuff, you know? You will see that I unsubbed from Twitch. No stress, I'll be using the Prime instead. Oh, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. I wouldn't even know, actually, to be honest, if you unsubbed. I would have to go into the database to find that out, and I don't ever do that, Nubifire. But I appreciate the Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Actually really funny if you understand German. There's a German comedian that made parodies of Harry Potter movies, and she made Dumbledore be a gangster rapper, and actually produced like 2 albums. Fred's Dumbledore? What the fuck, man? I'll need to have a look at that one. That sounds pretty dope though. But yeah, like, again, unless you're playing a sweaty esports game, you don't need 240 Hz monitors. You just don't. If you're playing like Assassin's Creed, a nice little 1440, again, like if you're saying around 140 FPS in a video game, you're sweet. A nice wee 1440 monitor, 1440 Hz, or sorry, 144 Hz, and there you go. Fucking, that's the sweet spot in gaming, I feel right now. Doesn't require you to have overkill components as well. The more hertz and FPS, the better for the game playing feeling. Yeah, exactly. But again, you're talking about if you have an overkill monitor and you don't have the spec to fucking push it that way. Yeah, I know. But if you're not hitting 240 FPS, your 240 hertz monitor ain't doing shit, Ondo. Just to tell you that, dude. So again, it's a waste of money, right? Unless you're playing a game that hits you 240 fucking FPS, a 240 Hz monitor is a waste of fucking time. Because you could get cheaper. And you're definitely never gonna see Star Citizen with those fucking frames. I mean, any like AAA game these days, even with my rig, I get about maybe 150 FPS or something like that. And I have to do a lot of fucking toning down for that shit, you know? Yeah, but you're not... Again, if you're buying a gaming monitor, Ondo, you know what I mean? You know. You don't need to fucking give a shit about 240 Hz for your desktop, right? Again, it's just overkill, dude. You can save so much more money by getting different products. A good monitor could last 5 to 10 years if you upgrade the PC, it might later in life. Again, there's no way I would ever go for a 240 fucking Hertz monitor unless I'm playing any of these games. Like, even for the desktop. It's just not worth it. Dude. Alright, nice. I see. Send me that link, you know. I'll check out. The thing with monitors these days is like you're better off getting a nice like quality one. That's why I went for this LG 4K. Like I literally said I wanted 4K, I wanted ultra wide, but I wanted really good. Like when I watch movies, it's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And again, it's overclocked to 175 Hz. And there's pretty much no game that I play that gets up to that anyway. Unless I was gonna play like Valorant and stuff like that. I just, for me, no. I'm too old to play like a game like Valorant. I'll see what I get in Warzone 2, because me and the guys are planning to play Warzone 2. I don't think that'll last very long. but some of the changes for Warzone 2 are looking pretty good, you know. I have best on my PC and the monitor is the only thing that let me down. Use that max. Again, like, you don't know, you might get a different PC in the future that allows you to use the monitor capability. It's just not for Star Citizen. I personally would put $1,000 bet that we will never see stable 175 FPS in this game to justify a monitor like over 1440, you know? Sorry, 144 hertz monitor. Yeah, you need a lot of space parts. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can get a lot of cool things, you know. Well, I'm considering a that won't make any difference, dude, by the way. No joke, you would have to, if you've not got a decent enough power supply, you're also talking about upgrading your power supply, and you're not going to get anything more out of that 490, just to tell you that, dude. You'd be better off just getting a 360 if you need to upgrade, or a 380 at a max. Like, there is no point going to a 490 right now. Absolutely no point. You're never gonna get anything out of that card. At all. It would be 100% a waste of money, you know. Anyone that gets a 400 series is probably doing some other stuff than just gaming on it and stuff like that. But there's generally no reason for it. Plus you need a new case to house the 490. Do you actually need to put in a different case now? Is it that big? Yeah, I had someone give me a rundown, but I'm just one of those that wants one. It's a waste of money, dude. You know. When somebody says that to me, that just spells stupidity. Not gonna, you know, not to be disrespectful, but when somebody buys something that literally there's no reason to buy for, unless they're doing some sort of farming or whatever, there's no point in wasting money in today's day. It's massive. Yeah, I would actually agree. Gekka. I would agree on that one, actually. There's just no point, right? I don't know much about AMD graphics cards. I generally don't really pay attention about, like, I don't know what the difference is in between AMD. There you go, Ondo. Nice, nice. The third-party cards are 4090, come in different sizes. There's some shorter ones, but for PCI, for massive... Yeah, I mean... for me, I just don't need an upgrade. My 3080 does everything that I need right now. Do not buy AMD cards, their drivers are shit. Again, this is like the weird thing, you know, I've heard good things, I've heard bad things about AMD. I literally gambled and got this CPU from AMD, and I've had it, it's just been an absolute pleasure, so I can understand when people get issues with things, but... That's very true, yeah. A lot more people are doing Linux as well, I've noticed. A lot more streamers are starting to do Linux streaming, which is interesting. I have no idea about Linux, so I mean, personally, I never have issues with Windows, so... But I don't fuck around, you know. I think Battlestar is now 8 years in the organization, and everything in the past 8 years, he's always taught me, don't do this, don't do that. And you know what? I actually listened to him, and I've never had like any major issues on the PC and stuff like that, even after with Windows updates and shit. So I'm just gonna keep that sound device and just not fuck around with PCs. Long as the PC works, long as I can game on it, long as I can Photoshop on it, long as I can fucking render my videos, that's all I give a shit about. I don't give a crap about anything fancy. Nvidia has their heads. It's always the thing is, like, you know, you think AMD is competition to Nvidia. AMD are not competition to Nvidia, you know? Nvidia are just... they're like the Twitch of graphics cards. They can do whatever the fuck they want, man. They can charge whatever they want. They can build it as stupid as they want. I don't think they give a fuck, you know? Use one piece of game and stream on. Yeah, I do, yeah. I really would love to be able to afford the Rode Podcast 2 because I have a Go XLR, but for me to do my sound, I have to have both PCs turned on at the same time, Texan. And I would love it where it's like 700 quid. It's way out of my capability of buying right now. But I would love to upgrade the Go XLR to the Rodecaster because it has 2 USB-Cs. So literally all the sound is on the board and you can turn PCs on and off and stuff like that, you know? And it would be so fucking cool because I would love to just be able to have one PC on to have everything, but my sound is so fucking weird that if I'm just literally gaming and talking to the guys on comms, I need to fucking turn the streaming PC on to actually be able to use the Go XLR. I fucking hate that. A Harbinger. A Harbinger! These things are pretty tanky. I'm gonna go this way, cutting this way. Oh, wait, I'm going this way. Oh, faked you. Woo! Alright, now you're in a good position. Let's push in. Hello. Hi. ¿Dónde estaba la biblioteca? That was a good juke, like. Literally went for it as well. Alright, you're gonna push away. That's a good call. Go, 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 go. Make sure. Don't turn, because you're gonna lose your engine. No, don't push like that. Don't. Push forward, push forward, push forward, push forward, and start moving away. Higher altitude. What you're doing now is bad. I'm gonna strip that left end or right engine off in a second. You've got the time to go. Because I'm playing with you. Secondary target possibly coming in. Oh, he's in a jet wash. Goose McKendry. Fuck! He actually pulled out of it! Holy fuck! He pulled out of that by the skin of his hair. Like, oh, you ain't pulling out of that though. That was a quantum beacon. Whoa, 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 whoa! You can't low fly in a fucking Vanguard, dude! Holy shit. Docking contact! Dude, come on! What the fuck? Jesus, it's now driving on the road! Alright, I'll give you time. Oh no. I think he's out the seat. Mayday, 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 mayday. Let's just finish this off then. That was a nice landing. Man, how much fucking HP does this thing want?
Target destroyed.
Any cargo? Any cargo? Any bodies? A body! A body! Fucking yes. Oh, it actually has full stuff on it. Loots. Also, this quantum beacon fucking freaks me out, like. Getting Vanguards, man. Sorry, Jab. Alt F4? No, he didn't Alt F4. I think he climbed out the chair and then climbed back in. I don't know why. That's not low flying, that's skiing. It was funny, man. He fucking put the landing gear down and he's rolling. He's rolling backwards. Fucking backstrafing on the ground. That's a fucking new meta if I haven't seen one, like. Literally wheels down, backstrafing across the fucking ground. I Yeah, it's difficult in the Vanguard. Like, any of the Vanguard series, if you don't have a gunner, you're sort of putting yourself in a bad situation in atmosphere. Did he die or the combat log? I don't care, man. His ship exploded. In 318, I can get somebody, salvage team, come and get me. That's all I care about now for 318. It's like, when the explosions pop, that just means money, man. Love it.
Is at 100%.
I bought my first skin a few days ago, the Skull and Bones on the Cuddy. Nice. I wish they had put more Skull and Bones kind of stuff on other ships, but whatever, you know. Who goes dogfighting with full gear? A lot of people do, dude. Again, you also have to take into consideration that the player might have thought it was just an NPC. Because it's very difficult, like, you can make the assumption that you're going after an NPC. Like the arrow, I want a snake on my arrow. I would like a hell dog on the wings, man, it would look dope, like. If Pez works, why pop leave them crippled on the surface for a planet? No, because again, in 318, you can make money from their explosions, KOB. So first of all, the ship explodes, then any of their cargo items is going to be dropped on the ground, that's loot. Secondary, I can salvage them. Why would I leave anyone crippled on the ground? I'm going to kill everyone I meet. You know, right now, I don't shoot anyone, like, you know, it'll only be for a reason. I'm going to kill every single person I come across in 318 because it's money. It's all money now. I've only ever killed in the past, like, year, if it's for like a reason, like a bounty hunter's coming after me. But now I'm gonna get online with my guys, and any person we see, truck stops, on the outpost, anything like that, I'm gonna kill everyone. Every single person I come across. Don't hold back against me too. Well, if you're in my salvaging team, you'll be fine. But no, not yet, Blackfeather. We still gotta wait for it to go to Evocati in the next 1 or 2 weeks. We're not gonna see 318 live until mid-November, they've said. So like end of year. Fun is the reason. Well, again, it's profit. I've never killed people. Like, I mean, I used to, obviously, when they came to Jumptown. But if, from my content creation point of view, I killed everyone at Jumptown to stop them getting their cargo, right? And when we lost all of that, I've really only killed people that have come across me or shooting at me or something like that, you know? But with 318, a dead person is loot and money from salvaging. So I'm just gonna shoot everyone. I'm gonna literally, like, my guys hold back all the time. And I'm just gonna tell them to go absolutely barbaric on people. Because again, it's money. And I don't like doing missions, I don't like doing bunkers, because it's just so buggy, but salvaging looks pretty cool. Hopefully it makes enough money. Kill ship, use the tractor net, collect boxes. Yeah, exactly, man. Well, we know that we're meant to be getting that the big two-handed tractor beam Ondo for lifting the bigger boxes or more power and stuff. And we also know that the tractor beams on Cutlass and ships will eventually be working maybe next year or something like that, you know? I hope salvage will be a good money maker. I think it will be for the start, but even if, like, say for example, that Vanguard there gave me like 15k, 20k or something like that. Well, again, it depends on how you look at it for work. Again, you've got to remember that NPC missions and bounties are overpriced right now because they want you to be able to farm up money pretty fast, Genka. So eventually down the line, you do like a Hammerhead mission for like 10k, 15k, if you know what I mean. They're just overpriced right now because they want you to be able to make money. Like, we can make money far too fast right now in this game. Far too fast. When people are banding together and buying an 890 in a week, that's far too fucking fast. No, no, but that's the whole point. The game is the grind. You're not meant to just fucking get your ship within a week, dude. That's so silly. Nothing will have wealth or like risk versus reward if you just have unlimited money, you know? I want to be able to play this game and achieve things in 6 months, not in 2 weeks. Because that bores the crap out of me. I'm one of these people that puts in a shit ton of time into a video game if the grind is good. But I don't want to complete the game within a couple of weeks. It's boring. Alright, well, there's nothing I can do up against this one. This is well out of my pay grade. However, I think it's a bounty hunter. Maybe? So it's gonna do a hard turn. Look at it, look at that. Look at that fucking hard bank turn. It's got gunners. So we've got bounty hunters in a fucking carrack now. Or possible bounty hunters, I don't know. Gunner is shooting at 2.9 kilometers, never going to hit with that. And still shooting at 2.3. This is a group of people that don't realize that they're literally, look at the shots. 1.8, 1.9. Even now they still can't hit me. It literally does not have the range to do this. Shooting for no reason. This is where I need a torpor. This would be good salvage, right? This would very much be good salvage. Also, Blackfeather, thank you very much for the follow, dude. I just seen that. Look, 1.9. Guys. Unless I'm 1.4 kilometers, your guns ain't gonna do shit. Right, I'll go to 1.4. Look, there's one free. Right? Look, way! You hit! You did so well! Congratulations, you're chasing after an arrow in a carrack. And you've got 3 people on board that I can guess minimum. If you had just come in 3 fighters, you actually might have been able to do the job. But now you just look fucking stupid. Because I can't kill you. Because that's not what my ship is designed to do. You can barely fly the carrack. Your gunners have no idea on range, they're just shooting for the fucking sake of it. And again, you could have come in 3 fighters or a hurricane, crude hurricane, and some other stuff, you know? Oof. Torpor.
Shields hit.
I do, yeah. I'll be your guide to T. It's so stupid, man. This is where people hide behind their fucking HP and their ship. Literally chasing after an arrow in a carrack. You can't keep up with me. Your guns don't have the range. You've got no missiles. You've got 3 people minimum on board. You could have had 3 fighters to do the job. That would actually be pretty cool, devs, showing off like carcasses and stuff in the future. Well, let's just say their fuel is gonna cost a lot more than my fuel, you know what I mean? Now this is where I need to start learning to put an alt in a ballista outside Shubin, right? And then just spam all missiles. That would be pretty funny, eh? Come on, Carrack, you're nearly there. Again, they should have just come with 3 fighters. You do more. The moment you see your bounty in an arrow or a gladius, you shouldn't even be fucking bothering with your carrack. You just look stupid as fuck. And if for whatever reason I managed to make this thing crash into the ground and you explode, that would be a shit ton of fucking salvage. Gunner's still fucking blapping around at fucking 2.5k. If only EMP worked and you just disabled the carrack? Nah. I could disable the carrack if somebody was fucking willing to spend an hour fucking EMPing and stuff, but... Again, shooting at 2k, like... Bait him into crashing the ground. See, the thing is, when your pilot doesn't need to shoot, Sal, you don't ever need to go low to the ground, right? Only a muppet in a big ship goes low to the ground. Like, this is already way too fucking low. Doesn't need to go that low. The pilot has no guns. The pilot can't do shit apart from move the gunners into position. And again, the gunners don't even understand range. They're still shooting at 2k. They literally have no idea what they're doing. Still shooting at 2.4k. I can literally hear the fucking shots, right? So we'll go here. We'll just go and sit in Armistice. How much you want to bet they shoot at me whilst I'm sitting in Armistice? Let's do this lamppost here. Oh, Jonas, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Clumpy, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, I've got a carrack with gunners chasing around an arrow. Somebody fucking only goes from 0 to 100. See how stupid that thing is at flying in atmosphere? So it's got a right gunner and it's got a top gunner. Can't wait till CIG fucking solve this shit. That ship should not be that agile. Just want to join your server with pure luck and get in my Eclipse to help you out. And an Eclipse would be a beautiful thing right now. Point blank range.
Docking contact received.
Oh wow, so majestic. Again, it's just one of these waste of time situations. Watch them try and ram? Nah. Pilot's not good enough for that.
Contact received.
Pilot is not good enough for that. Text them. Thoughts on a ramming ship? Designed to hit large ship or capital ships? Not really my kind of want in the game, to be honest. It causes too many problems when you have that ship. I personally think that when you ram somebody, you should just bounce off each other. No damage. EVE Online style, you know. Oh yeah, Jonas, most likely. Ramming it's horseshit? Yeah. Imagine if they just go and get free fighters. Then we could have some fun. No problem, Scooby. Again, thank you very much, Jonas, for the sub. Brand new sub, Red Tie Gang. I need to change the chat or the subscriber thing for Red Tie Gang. I need to remember to do that. It's like special dampeners and reinforced with an airlock with, yeah. Again, I'm looking forward to seeing how the Legionnaires turns out for like board and stuff. Well, again, we'd have to see on that. We'd have to see. Ooh, Clumpy, thank you very much for 23 buds. Woo! Appreciate that, dude. I'll be back again. Thank you so much for that. Thank you guys for all the support today. Appreciate it. Hope everyone's well as well. As well. Oh man. Seriously. Oh look, we've got another target. Oh, it's a fucking Vanguard. Right, let's kill the Vanguard. Let's kill the Vanguard whilst around the thing, right? Let's go ballistic. Oh, what are you guys doing, you cheeky monkeys? Who's that? Gormagas, thank you very much for that sub, dude. 17 months, appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support, guys. If you started a hype train, thank you. Let me just quickly dispatch this one here. A bit of hit detection not going in. Might warp away. Love how it's hitting the front shield even though I'm not aiming on the front. Hit detection is just so fucking whack, right? Alright, front shield's down. Gonna fucking shoot at me with a 700 millimeter fucking second cannon ballistic. And we're traveling. There you go. Fucking. Alright, well. That carrot did so much help. There we go. Whew. Thank you very much, guys, for the subs. Did you actually start a hype train up? Oh, hype train is close. A close hype train. Pit broken? What do you mean pit broken? Yeah, the Legionnaire is designed for hacking, like onboarding and stuff like that. Any idea how the light fighter meta can be more balanced? Yeah, easy. Take away the size 3 weapons of a light fighter and just make it size 2. Done deal. There you go. Great for dealing with fighters, just doesn't deal with anything. Oh, look guys, they're getting ballistas out. Oh, hey, Ondo, thank you very much for the 5. Holy shit, can we get some vibes in chat please for that? Fucking hell, dude, that's crazy. Vashnier for the 6, Rapid Fire, Subsoracle for the 26, Yogi Bears, Lion Wing, welcome in as well. Thank you so much, dude, that's super generous. That's your vibes. So they got Ballista now, guys. They got Ballista. Look at these guys on the ground with their Ballista. Also, that started a hype train. Level 2 hype train, nearly level 3. Thank you so much. Are they planning to pull that off? I don't know. They can't even find their way into the ballista, so I'm not really sure. Can I get my ballista out as well? We'll have ballista versus ballista, right? If only you could attack them from inside the... Well, that'll eventually come, right? Again, hard armistice is going to be going away. I could get shot. They could get shot, you know? But yeah, we could have killed them on the pad, basically. In that state. You know, the funny thing is... The fucking carrot is open. Let's go to this, right? Because obviously we're just gonna do this. There's one dude at the back there, right? So... this dude's running around. Oh, he's gone inside. Let's just do this then.
Landing gear deployed.
Come on, open doors. Woo! You bastard, thank you very much for the 500, extending us into more of level 3. Thank you very much, guys, appreciate it. Sati, sati, sati. Alright, boys. Let's have a look here. Nobody's on board. Ram the ballista. Alright, we can go over here. Alright.
Self-destruct cancelled. Self-destruct protocol accepted.
Try this. We ended up in jail, right? Takes its time, right? Go this way? No, I can't go this way. Okay. Well, that's a carrot kill to me. One to me, gentlemen. Oh, yes, yes, yes. That was easy enough. That was easy. Alright. Let's fucking leave now. Smooth operator, yeah. Oh, they're coming! I can heal the vehicle, I can see it! The dust! I wonder, do I have a tank? Get fucked! Get fucked! Get absolutely fucking ruffled. Oh, yes. You can damage my arrow. Yes, yes, yes. There's the ballista over there, right? So we're up against a ballista. Let's get my vehicle out. Ooh. Ooh. Some spicy. Do I have a tank? I wonder if I've got a tank.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Do I have a tank? I got a ballista. A Spartan. I don't think I actually have a Nova. Yeah.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
Let's put out some
vehicle
bait.
retrieval system.
Let's put out some bait, chat.
Your insurance claim has been set. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Ooh, that
location.
burns.
Goodbye.
Let's see what we do now. Hey, Colin, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, the tank is shooting over there. The tank is shooting. Woo!
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh, are they firing missiles from their ballistas? Oh, isn't that cute, chat? Isn't that cute? I could probably kill the tank. The ballista is literally fucking wasted its shots. The tank is fucking Ovsky, right? What do I actually have fit in this? Tank is still driving away. Alright, let's be absolute dicks. Tank is zooming around, right? We got the ballista there. You can literally see it. He's firing away like crazy, right? So I'm gonna put this over here. Yeah, we'll just do this actually. This will store it. As well.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the facility.
What's the paint? That's the one for guide work. And we'll do some fucking tricky. Yep. There we go.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety.
Alright.
Thank you.
So we've killed one Carrack, we got our arrow back. My Pisces will be stored in a second. This. There's the ballista over there. I shouldn't have moved actually. The ballista's still firing.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area.
Shields. Yeah, the ballista's still firing. We're restocked anyway. Tank's firing that way. Alright. Do 7 on this. Turret's still active on that one.
Landing gear raised.
So we zoom. It's got a few left. This guy's firing missiles behind. Pop noise. That's the tank firing over in the distance there. Right, Let's get them to waste their missiles. Here we go. Bugged. It's good. I got 3 more.
Flare low.
There we go. All their missiles are wasted. Quickly refire. Tank is firing. You know who the fuck you're messing with. Huh. And you're out. Do one more pass. Yeah. List is dead. Yes, run, little Pocahontas.
Target destroyed.
One dead. Missiles are off. On the ground. Alright, well there we go guys. That's how to defeat a fucking group of idiots. Killing one Carrack, one Ballista. And hopefully we'll get this down. Holy shit. These things are pretty tanky, pun intended.
Check fire. Check fire.
Fucking crazy, like.
Check fire.
I'll check out the chat in a second.
Check fire.
Easy peasy. And like I said, you just come in free fighters, you might have actually had a chance. Did they leave the ramp open? They left the ramp open on the Carrack, yeah. Thank you very much, guys, for the fucking hype train as well. Sorry I wasn't paying attention to that as much as I should have. But yeah, that's Carrack, Freeman, Crude, Carrack, dead, Blister, dead, Tank, dead. Imagine losing all of that to one dude in an arrow. Yeah. Hopefully lessons are learned. We might actually get the sub goal. Neat! I know we've got 9 subs to go. 7 days. Imagine bringing a Carrack to hunt somebody in an arrow. Imagine losing your Carrack, Ballista, and a tank to somebody in an arrow. That's a little bit more appalling. Hey Ash, how you doing, Chief? Tanks have way too much health? No, because again, you can just obliterate them with a couple of shells from the actual tank, you know? 87k HP, just above Hercules. Is that what the tank is now? That's pretty good. Or are you talking about the Carrack? Yeah, I'm good, Colin. Thank you much, dude. Yeah, I took, like at the start of the year, dude, I took 60 days of Star Citizen. It was so healthy. So healthy to do that. Especially in the bad state that the game is just now. However, like, even 318, it's not going to make it that much better. It will in the future make it better, but, you know, we've got a bit of, what's it called? Technologies coming in, Gen 12, all these things, that's going to be really good. I mean, it's very much looks like a battle tank. Yeah, I can't, like, for me, ballistas and tanks should have that kind of HP, because again, if you've got, like, a railgun, they take them out really, really fast, you know. You've been called a griefer for hunting a bounty? Wow! Holy shit, who'd have thought? Not sure if those terms apply in the future, setting SE is in. Well, it ain't no Bradley, that's for sure. Anybody know that meme movie about the Bradley? The Nova tank is way bigger than the Abrams. Oh, dude, the fucking Nova tank is like the size of a fucking mouse. Or mouse, however you say it. Those bounties are doing PvE missions and get griefed by players go. I know, you don't see them complaining. They always like have the last word, under their like, you know. Doesn't matter the ship, it doesn't matter the guns, still gonna get you. It's like, alright, okay, calm down. It's bigger than a mouse, yeah. The Nova tank is, again, the Nova tank is big because they wanted you to walk inside it, and I kind of feel it should have been like the Cyclone, right? Where you open up 2 side doors, pilot goes in, co-pilot goes in, and in the back the gunner goes in. I don't like the fact that you can walk around in tanks. That's just me personally, right? Because you've got the Cyclone where you literally climb in on the side and you climb in the back. Why couldn't they have done that and made the tank smaller? It's just, it feels so wrong that they did it this way. Because they want you to be able to take out the components and do all this kind of stuff. Again, it's too big. How's the activity? Well, I had a crude Carrack bounty hunting me fresh. They landed, got a ballista, got a tank. I boarded their Carrack, self-destruct their Carrack, killed the ballista after it fired missiles into an armistice zone. Then I killed the tank because it couldn't turn its turret after I shot out the turret. Yeah, not bad actually. BP-1 can carry 12 people and way tinier than the Nova Tank. Yeah, the Nova Tank is just big because of the components, man. That's it. It's the only reason ships and vehicles in this game are so big is because or Chris Roberts for some reason wanted you to be able to take the components out and do something with them. Massively contradicts that idea, because if you guys know the layout of the Redeemer, and I've had this rant before, you know that the Redeemer's components are meant to go out the back end of it on the top, but the quantum drive is blocking this component entry place. It's like, alright guys, when we actually get the ability to remove components and work on components, this is where you're meant to put them outside of the Redeemer, but it's blocked by the quantum drive. And some scrap metal behind it. Oh, that makes sense, eh? That makes sense. We totally got B Squad fucking doing the Redeemer, like. I don't think it will be Situation Red, you know? Like, how many, like, I get, like, open up. Oh, shit. I get, like, opening up, the component areas to fix them, but are they really expecting... fuck off with the missiles. Oh shit, that was 7. Are they really expecting, you know, you to do all these things? Oh my god, these little fuckers and their point blank shit. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me.
Got a surprise for you.
See what I mean? The NPCs have so much fucking to say. I've got a fucking surprise for you! So do I. Ooh! Who's this? Fucking Gladius. What's the other one? The other one's going fucking high. It's an M50. Alright, fuck you. Look, the NPC's talking here. NPCs are putting up more of a fight than those fucking guys in the Carrack, like.
Target destroyed.
Oh! Wiggly, 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 wiggly. Son of a bitch, eh? Look at that backstrafe. Woo-wee! Backstrafe, upside down.
Target destroyed.
Beautiful. You wonder why players learn such bad habits. It might get a little difficult to solo pilot the bigger... I hope so, dude. Like, I fucking hate how you can just get into, like, an 890 and fly around and there's just, like, nothing else. No skill required. It's just, I can fly in this super big ship and whatever, you know? I really hope that when they add in the more mechanical parts to bigger ships, it's harder for people to just do things. And not to say that you can't do things, it's just you should not be able to do all of this solo, in my opinion. At first I was wondering if the tag crew... oh, no. The Carrack crew ain't coming back, dude. They just literally lost 3 dudes to a guy in an arrow. Like, if they come back, they'll probably come back in a hammerhead. I heard there's going to be subcomponents too. What? Subcomponents of components? There was an idea like that on the cards hoovering, but the thing I think we'll probably see is maybe there'll be like consumables for components or something like that. You know, where basically like, you've got your engine, maybe you attach like something to it to make the afterburner less or something like that. You know, that I could see that happening in the game, but I don't think we're gonna have components and subcomponents. I think we're just gonna have like standard components, personally. But obviously, I could be completely wrong. It's just there's no information on it, right? No, 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 no. I would have an issue with the hammerhead razor. I mean, I could try and board it or something like that. But if somebody turns up in a hammerhead, I would be like, look, guys, anybody want to fucking launch a torp at somebody? At first, I was sorry. Who accepted their call anyway? NBCs for some reason automatically go through into your comm system. It's one of the most annoying things I think actually with NPCs is that they can just literally take away one of your MFDs and keep yapping and keep yapping. I don't know why CIG added this. They should have made it where literally you would have to answer the call or you could block them or something like that. It's so stupid that they can just do it. Because a player can't do it, right? A player can't take away your MFD. I wonder if they... I never checked. Did the Carrack actually drop any loot? No. So the Carrack was empty. Because I popped it here. I don't think the Ballistas had any loot either. The Ballista got, what, kind of stuck down here. And it died, yeah. Oh look! The fucking tank is still smoking. There is loot. There's guns. And there's this guy's gear. What's he got? Oh my god, he's got one of those... Alright, so there's a P4. Is that one of those new, like... That's like a Pembroke armor, Jesus Christ, it's subscriber flare. Whee. Bounty hunters in full Pembroke exploration gear. Alright, makes sense. Man, I just realized I've been done a 4 and a bit hour stream and I have yet to have any food all day today. Ugh. Not really done anything, to be honest, today. If they behave like that in recent situations, I would be sure, but and then they probably gonna... Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Have they shown anything on MFD reworks? Not for like 2 years, like. We have not had anything for 2 years. Which is sad. What do I want? Yeah, you know what? Have this, and then... I still not had like a blast. That's it. Let's do this. Right. I've yet to try this out on this setup. Feels alright. Still miss the weight of the prime in the left hand. Fucking yeah. Box free. Yeah, just going super fast. Fuck him. I can't be bothered with that shit. There we go. Freelancer max. Alright. Let's soften up with 4. Looks free. Going super. It's gonna overshoot. Maybe. Yeah. Overshooting.
Target destroyed. Check fire.
The Drake. Looks free. And going full speed. Somebody doesn't know how to let go of W. Maybe he's waiting for backup. Who knows? It's 12 above, like. Bring it down. And then just goes, literally comes in, goes super fast, and flies away. I actually like that suit. The Pembroke one? Here it goes. Watch this, right? Diving towards me. Oh, nope, pulls up. And this is where you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. Yep. It looks like an actual spacesuit. Oh, you're talking about the new ones, Jonas? The like Zeus ones. Yeah. I've got the Zeus armor, but I've yet to actually use it or see it. Hey, Novi. Ah. I know, it's about time, pup. You're a smart doggy. Well, 900 years in the future, I'm pretty sure our undersuits will look like fucking PJs anyway. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, well, guess not. Ah, dear. Dear, 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 dear. In the middle of June. Why would you come in a Buccaneer and then just fly away, man? I don't get it. Oh well. I thought we were gonna get a little bit more action. I was like, oh, Buccaneer or Freelancer Max. Maybe the third person's turned back up, but no.
Landing gear deployed.
Look at that, man. I'm in full keep couple, and because I've got the ability to like adjust my engines here. Look at that, I can just lower in. Full couple mode, by the way. We're literally coming in for a silky, silky land because we've got the ability to regulate our control now. Again, there you go. Full coupled. Silky smooth. That's what I've used with the flaps thing for. And then we can put all power back into it. Pretty crazy, actually. I still need to think of, like, some things to do. I might even get it to where, like, the joystick or the throttle will be used for landing. It's got so many buttons on the joysticks, crazy. 'Cause I could use, like, half of it for forward and back as well, which would be cool, like, because you can split the throttle. If you see here, and I'll nail myself out the window, you can literally split this throttle in half. So you could actually do the Top Gun shit, and then you can lock it where it's all under one system. But I'm using this for the accelerator by just like lowering it down, this lever here. And that basically does this where like we can lower ourselves really nicely in couple mode. Still don't know what else I'm gonna use it for, because obviously I was not expecting the throttle to have so many buttons. And it's got a really nice joystick controller on it, so I might actually make it where we've got like that. You know that I started, when I first started playing Star Citizen back in the day, I was on throttle. I used HOTAS to begin with before I moved into joystick, dual joystick. But this thing is one hell of a piece of kit. Like, it's got so many fucking buttons on it. Crazy amount of buttons. And lots of hats as well. It's the Mongoose Free from Verpal. Like, they sent me it along with the Verpal Primes to test. And I'm going to be using it for, like, DCS World, but it's really fucking dope, actually. I was not expecting it to be this fucking cool. Well, that's what, like, Nubifier uses. I need to get a way to move my camera onto the opposite side for, like, showcasing and stuff. Let me just literally go here. Yeah, I need to get, like, where I can move myself over. So I'll do, like, there, right? So you can see here, like, there's all these buttons here, dials and stuff. You won't be able to see it change color, but you can actually, like, this changes the profile. You can see that the colors are sort of changing. This one literally makes all these buttons, this turn thing, do so many more. So I literally have all these buttons plus 5 pre-made profiles because of it. And there's a lot of, like, on and off switches on this thing which I could use. But then obviously you got these main buttons which are really cool. These are dials, which would be kind of cool if, like, I could control SEM speed, raising it up. I may actually do that because I have it on my roller mouse button, but this would actually be a bit more accurate than a roller wheel, right? Change the Philip Hue lights color as well. That's cool. Nice. Hey, Crit with the 18 months. Thank you so much, Stid. Appreciate that. Yee. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then these are, like, there's a lot of flippy on switches, but the main thing is this throttle. So on the back of the throttle here has one hat there, 2 hat, a thumb joystick, another hat, another hat. So you got 4 hats. Then you got a lot of, like, buttons and knobs and stuff. There's a wee thumb joystick. And again, you have the ability to split the throttle. if you're playing like DCS and you're gonna play like on an F14, because the F14 obviously has split throttle, so you can literally have it where you do the old Maverick thing. Really good bit of kit. The indent is the coolest thing that I've seen. So when you're like pushing it here, it locks into place, and then you have to apply a bit more pressure to basically go into like afterburner if you're playing, you know, DCS and stuff. It's really, really cool. You also have a rotary encoder. Yeah, exactly. On the Pinky, which also is a push button here. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. I'll definitely try and figure out a way of using it all for Star Citizen. But right now, I just... I actually just make my camera smaller. Like, should we go down to like that side? Maybe that would actually be better, right? Like there. Yeah, that's cool. We don't need to be fucking huge. What was I doing for here? Yeah, there you go. The WCS has encoder as well, pretty much amazing for controlling power when mining. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into more what I can use it for and stuff like that. Some dudes use that. Did he switch to change? All right, he was using that to change that. Right, cool. Makes me actually want one of those like control panels. So like where the throttle is, there would be like another control panel with some more levers and stuff. But I think that would just be getting OTT then. I mean, it's already OTT. I feel like I have so many buttons now. I don't know what to actually do with it, you know? I'm gonna get the dogs out for a walk. I'm gonna go and get some food because I've had no food all day today. And I am hungry. Hungry. Thank you very much for the follow. But it kind of looks like it's a bot. Send you on to. Also, what the fuck is wrong with the chat? Let me just reload that. Yeah, maybe I actually have to have that on reload. Let me quickly go here. Goals. Not there. Chat box. Properties. Yeah, we'll have that on refresh when we come into the browser. Cool. Who do we have? Who do we have to send you on to, guys? Appreciate all the love though today. Who dare? Who dare? Fuck, I don't know who to send it on to, guys. It's quiet, eh? I might just let you guys choose where to go. I've literally got nobody I can send you to. Gonna head out for Fair 2, yeah. Kind of feels like whilst we wait for Star Citizen, I'm literally just binging on videos and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you decide where you want to go, guys. Like, I'm in that sort of mood. In sort of that mood. But yeah, thank you so much for all the love today, guys. Crit, Ondo with the fucking 5 gifted. I appreciate it, guys. You bastard with the 500 bits. Gormagas, Clumpy, everyone, Cough, Donkey, all the follows as well to you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for spending some time with me. Tomorrow, I'll save Inside Star Citizen for tomorrow. We'll watch that in the morning. Should be on roughly about normal time now. I think I should be able to do starting at like 11 each day and all that good stuff. Devs, thank you very much for being here. Ondo, Michelle, Jonas, Leke, Ash, everyone. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. See the latest stars tweet? No, I've not seen that. I've not seen that. Sketch, thank you for being here, guys. Appreciate it, guys. We'll need to work out what we're gonna do for the birthday stream in December. I think what we're gonna do is maybe bring the onesie stuff, but we'll talk about that near time. I don't know why that popped into my head right now. Anyway, guys, take care. Appreciate you. Kilby, take care. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the